Megacity Basketball is creating the next generation of leaders through diverse programs that champion integrity and social responsibility beyond the confines of the basketball court.
Hi, my name is Leticia. I play for the Women's Megacity Basketball Association.
As female basketball players, there aren't many programs where we can go. It actually gives a space where my daughter and I can play together.
I'm a father of a 3-year-old daughter. I tried to build something for her and something she could participate on in the future.
OLG and the Toronto Raptors are helping to bring home the win for basketball programs across the province. Home Court Advantage is about celebrating and supporting organizations that are making an impact in their communities through basketball.
This OLG donation will definitely help us pursue our mission.
It will shape the future for women's basketball.
Everyone deserves a home court advantage, and with 100% of OLG profits going back to community groups like these, everyone does.
Hello everybody! Welcome to Megacity Basketball! It is week 8 here of the regular season, and if you heard me last week say that this is the final week of the regular season, I was misinformed. This is the last week of the regular season, week 8, and the first game that we have here is a big one. It is the two teams fighting to avoid being the 8th seed. Yes. Just because a team in the regular season hasn't been performing up to par doesn't mean that these games matter any less. Playoff basketball is still playoff basketball, and you want to try to get as favorable of a matchup as you possibly can. Once again, I'm Julian Quintero Verano, joined here by my dear friend Zach Benoit. How you doing, Zach?
Phenomenal and excited for some more basketball action on a lovely Monday evening.
And right there, the ball gets tipped. It gets won quickly by members only. They'll be off to the races to begin this game against the Free Mind side. Both these teams, as I mentioned, towards the bottom half of the league, but as Angel goes up and gets 2 points to start off her time here in this game, we're going to see which one of these sides are the ones that prevail. At the moment out there on the court for both these teams, out there for Free Minds, we got Q, Shook, Angel, Kiara, and Chloe. Meanwhile, out there for Free Minds, we currently have Alex, Shar, Chris, Ayoka, and Thariah. How are you feeling about both these sides so far, Zach?
You know, both these sides, I feel they're going to be giving it all today because, again, you mentioned it, this game's going up for who's going to get 7th, who's going to get 8th. You know, the team, they want to finish 7th because, you know, La Familia is in 1st. That's going to be a tough first-round matchup if you fall in that 8th seed.
Yeah, and that being said, the first round, like who they're going to be facing in the first round is almost fully dependent on the game that we have right after in this slate, as the Bodega side, sitting at 6-1, take on the undefeated La Familia side. Thariah with a massive 3 here, first points of the game for Free Minds. We said 3-2 now. Q's going to be the one bringing it up at the moment for the members-only team. Bringing it over towards the right wing, kind of isoing, throwing to the corner to Shook. Shook holds, looks around, looking, finds Angel. Angel takes it from the mid-range. Off the glass, doesn't fall. Picked up now by Chris. Chris throws it over to Shar. Open for 3. Just too high off the rim, doesn't fall. Picked up by Chris on the board, though. She gets it to go. Second chance from the midi.
That's a soft touch mid-range J there by Chris. She's averaging around 14 points per game in 6 games so far this year. So she's had herself a phenomenal season, trying to continue that here.
Most certainly. Kiara here, early possession 3, doesn't fall, air ball. Christo, quick outlet over to Thariah with a reverse lay-in on the transition. Free Minds coming out quick, coming out hungry, looking to really secure some momentum heading into the playoffs.
Working with pace and active hands on defense, what we're seeing right here by Free Minds.
Kiara now able to throw it up top towards Chloe. Ref currently in the way for the camera shot, so our apologies. Now Chloe gets out of the way of the cameraman. Of the referee. Able to take his pick here, goes up for the mid-range, doesn't fall. Thariah now with it, looking for options, gets it to Chris. Chris has Ayoka inside, instead goes through the tough lay-in with the right hand. Tough, aggressive, and a beautiful finish regardless.
Fantastic. I mean, the soft touch off the glass. Chris has been looking good so far here in the regular season. Now she's trying to push the side to get that 7th seed for her team.
Now that being said, right here, they're all over the place here for Free Minds. Shar with a great pickoff. Ayoka fumbles it a little, but keeps it in bounds. Gets it over to Alex. Her 3 doesn't fall. ends up going out of bounds. A bit of a wasted opportunity here on the fast break for the Freemind side, but regardless, they are getting the job done where needs be.
Exactly, and again on defense, it's Shar with the active hands, gets it away, and they almost come away with 2 more free points, but they couldn't, unfortunately. For the side of Freeminds, the defense has looked so strong early on.
Substitutions were made now. For the members-only side, Chloe subbed out for Leanne. Leanne can be a really, really big 3-point threat for these sides. Angel now bodying down Alex in the post, goes up with it, isn't able to get much there. Thoraya ends up with it. A bit of a hopeless ball in the middle, but it gets picked up by Chris. Chris to Shar. Shar able to flip it once again to Alex, who started off the possession with a forced miss. Misses the shot though, back out to Thoraya, who's able to reset it here. Gives it over to Ayoka. Ayoka sets her feet, launches from 3, doesn't fall. Picked up by Chris, tries getting it out of bounds off of Shar, but not able to keep her feet in bounds before doing so. Freeminds remain in possession. The pressure is on. The heat is on. Ball out to Alex. Her 3 doesn't fall. Tip drill. And it's in the hands of Shook. Throw a quick outlet over to Leanne. Leanne holding it over here on the right wing, waiting for her team to come join her. Tries to get it inside. Tipped by Alex though. And now Freeminds once again trying to lead the charge. 2 teams that are really, really hungry quick. Alex coast to coast, isn't able to draw the foul. Picked up by Angel. We've had a bit of a struggle coast to coast. Q with a quick outlet though to Kiara. Floats high off the rim. Doesn't fall. My goodness, we're having a lot of messy quick possessions here, but we'll see who's going to strike first from it. Ball out to Shar. Her 3 doesn't fall. And Angel lets it go out of bounds here, Zach.
And a quick second for these players to breathe. Like you said, back and forth quickly right there. And I mean, these 2 teams, the score is 9-2 right now for the side of Freeminds, but yet it's been a lot of attempts for both sides. Early on, it's just been Freeminds being able to get those opportunities to land. Members only, they got to turn on here.
Shook now driving in, goes for a tough lay in between 2 defenders and draws the contact. 2 free throws to come now for this members only team. And as mentioned, folks, we're going to be having a big anniversary so far. So Megacity basketball turns 15 years old this summer here. So definitely join to be a part of the family. We're also going to be expanding the amount of games that we're going to be having this upcoming season. Now, is it going to be more games or is it going to be more frequency on the uploads? Who knows what that's going to be like. But we do have a deal to be able to have games coming to y'all from Wednesdays up at Durham for this upcoming season for not only WMBA, but potentially the men's game as well. We'll see how it ends up going in that front. Ayoka with a massive 3. Able to tack those on right here after the free throws from Shook. The lead now is 12-3. 16 minutes remain in this first half.
And again, both these sides going back and forth. Another good possession right there for the side of Freeminds on defense. They're working it down low in the rebound. It's just been all Freeminds.
Bit of a messy possession here, but they're able to get it right over to Shar. Her shot doesn't fall, and it's 2 go for the tip. Both teams saying that their teammate was not the one to last touch it. They do call it Freeminds ball. Waiting to see here what the ruling is. Chloe subbing on for Shook. Ayoka is getting subbed off for Corin. Quick possession here. Freeminds trying to keep it alive. Corin able to do so. Give it now over to Thoraya. Gets strong dribble into the paint. And following the miscommunication on whose ball it was at the start of the possession, quick strike from the Freeminds side to make sure that they now have a double-digit lead.
And Thoraya down low works very well getting the rebounds as well as just going up for the easy 2 points. And oh wow, great play right there.
Oh, fantastic block from Shar. Gets the outlet over to Corin, but just not able to hold on. Would have been a fantastic possession here for the Freeminds side, but a tough case of butterfingers, as Drew would say right there. Someone definitely was eating some of those before the game, at least in the way that our dear friend Drew approaches it here. Shot up, doesn't fall, and now it'll be Leanne once again, drawing contact as she goes out of bounds. But no foul gets called. Freeminds end up gaining possession still, and now they're the ones going to strike here. Chris bringing up slowly. Leanne picks her up, able to swing back out to Corin. Corin back up to Alex. Alex isn't able to set her feet, loses it for a moment, it gets popped out. It will be Chloe, she's able to pick it up. Let's see if she's able to go coast to coast. There's 2 defenders inside, goes up with a floater. Wonderful finish there from Chloe, able to put the pressure to force a turnover. That turns into a quick break, and even though it wasn't a favorable, easy bucket, I guess you can say, a wonderful floater and technique from her. Really gets the job going here. Thoraya misses it though, her teammate pops it out, goes up for the lay-in, isn't able to keep it inside for possession. And now, it's going to be members only ball there. Fremont were able to fight quickly there for the possession, just not able to keep it.
Yeah, Fremont's are working really, really fast right now on both ends of the court. Members only, they got to pick up the pace a little bit here if they want to get back in this one.
Angel now looks around, able to give it inside to Kiara. Kiara backing down Thoraya, goes for the step back, doesn't have it. Now she loses her dribble. Q tries cutting back, but isn't able to get her hands on it, not able to get set. And that's just the way that the cookie crumbles in this one for them.
And again, the interior defense has been the key factor for the side of Fremont. They are not allowing anything inside the paint and no clean shots in the mid-range.
For sure. Here ball gets inbounded. It will be Leanne gives it over to Angel. Angel goes up in the post, not able to get the make. No foul call. Now Thoraya is the one pushing the tempo, has one trailing. Gives it over now to Corin. Corin looking to set up shop, dumps inside of Thoraya in the post, flips back out to Shar. Shar to Chris, open on the left wing for 3. High bounce off the rim, not able to keep it. And now it's going to be Kiara bringing it up. Kiara looking around, has a screen potentially being set behind her, instead just launches from 3. High bounce off the rim, doesn't fall, picked up by Alex. Alex now able to drive on it, flips it over to Chris. Chris is at her feet now, gives it over to Shar, who launches from the corner. Long on the 3, doesn't fall, and now the ball gets outletted over to Q.
And one thing we've noticed about Shar, when she's shooting, she likes to shoot the 3, and she's not afraid to just keep on going until she can get hot. So all these shots that might be missing now, but later in the game in crucial moments, those will probably be falling.
Ball gets played inside to Leanne, but popped out by a member of Fremont, and it will remain members only ball. Corin subs out now for Ayoka. And actually, we will be having our first timeout here. 12:01 remaining. We're going to be heading over to a short little timeout. We'll be right back, folks. We're back, folks, here following that timeout. It will be Fremont members only, apologies. Setting up now, Angel trying to do numbers in the post. She's been very, very tenacious down there, just not able to finalize. Ball quick tip out to Shar. And oh my goodness, I don't know how to describe that possession. So let me actually transcribe it here a bit in post after seeing it live. Ball gets played to Shar, tries finding the incision inside. Tipped by members only, double tipped by Thoraya of Fremont, and now it is members only taking over once again. Q flips it over now to Shook. Shook gives it over to Chloe. Chloe over to Angel. Angel's jumper doesn't fall as it was too close on the rim side. Now it gets played, bounced out over to Chris. Chris dumps inside of Thoraya. Thoraya with a quick drop step inside. Tries to get the shot up, ends up drawing the foul. 2 free throws now to come in favor of the Fremont side. That's how it's been so far this season, really, for Fremont. They've been trying to figure out what it's really been working. A bit of inconsistency in terms of who's been coming to the matches. Obviously, that is a pretty big issue for some of these teams when it comes out to these WMBA matches. But one person who's been here almost every single week, showing out almost every single week for them, has been Thoraya Hamid. She's been fantastic for them, the heart and soul of this Fremont side, and you can tell that the team really follows her energy on the court.
Most definitely, and her as well on the side of Fremines, her and Chris. Those are the two players that have kind of been trying to get the ball rolling. And like I mentioned, when they have the players come out like they're sharp, beautiful attack to the rim and finish with 2 points. When they get their players come out, the results show 17-5 right now.
Yeah, they're coming out big here in this one. It's been nice to see. Sammy now is checked in for the members only side, dumps inside to Angel. Angel going to work in the post against Alex, not able to get much done, but goes up with a wonderful step inside, the misdirection on the move, and it leads to 2 points here for members only, starting to potentially get something going. Ball quickly played up to Thoraya, though she launches from 3, doesn't fall. Alex fights for the board, able to crash the glass, finish up there. Wonderful bully ball there from Alex. She's been fantastic since coming in. I believe either last week or the week before was her first week here, and she's really been a big impact player here for Fremines.
Yeah, Alex, I mean, 6.5 rebounds per game, and she shows it right there. That's a beautiful attack down low in the rim.
It's really what you like to see there. Shook goes to the rim, draws contact. 2 free throws now to come here for members only. Let's see if Shook's able to capitalize here. Split them the last time she was at the line. Let's see if she goes perfect this time around this week. Well, this time around, this time at the line, I guess you could say. Man, there's one thing that is currently lacking coming out of my mouth as a commentator for y'all at the moment. It is vocabulary. It's not been pretty well for us, but who knows? Maybe next week we come here with a thesaurus. Who knows? We'll see where it ends up turning out on that front end.
You learn very quickly that words are hard when you're an announcer.
Words are hard. I wholeheartedly agree. I guess you can see I concur with the statement. If you want.
All right.
First free throw wasn't a go, but the second one does. Shook once again, splits her free throws here. Whistle blows. We're trying to figure out what it is here with subs. Chloe subbing out for Leanne now. And now they will be going once more. Chris is going to call for a screen, gets it on the other side from Alex. Pulls up from the elbow, doesn't get the make, but gets her own miss. Dumps back out to Alex. Alex goes to the hoop, high off the glass, doesn't go. Thoraya blocked. She's able to keep possession of it though, now gives it over to Chris. Chris goes in with a little bit of a floater, doesn't go. Rebounded by Angel. That's the end of the possession there for Fremines, and it will be members only looking to take over and strike. Shook bringing it up slowly though. Looking to keep the tempo moving. Tries to play the incisive pass to Sammy, but it gets tipped out by Thoraya. Will remain members only ball here on the inbound. Now we're getting another timeout real quick, folks, so we will be right back here. 7:47 remaining here in the first half. Back here with a quick inbound now for the members only side. Holding here at the top of the key, driving to the basket, dumps over to Angel. She's putting in her work, goes high off the glass, does just that. 2 points here for members only. They're able to really regroup here, it seems, following their timeout, and that's been a nice way to get it going.
That's exactly what you want to see following the timeout. Just get some points on the board. Now only a 9-point possession, but hold on, possible chance. Oh, just gonna rim out.
Thoraya tries grabbing onto here to the ball, last touched by the members only side. And we'll see how Fremines regroup here. One thing about Fremines that I really like is that they don't mind playing inside or outside. We've seen it from all the players on this team. They'll play the ball inside, kick it back out immediately, keep the ball moving is the mentality that seems to be the way that this Free Mind side plays.
Yeah, they have a phenomenal attack when it goes down low. You just hand it to Famillia, and she's been able to work like a workhorse down low. And then you have the perimeter shooting of Shar. So it's just you have a 1-2 punch right there, and then tie it all together. Chris. Chris is just diming up everybody.
Yeah, Chris been fantastic. And you throw on top of that, Alex has been a great engine up and down the court, able to play inside on the other post, also able to kick out if need be. Also have Ayoka on the perimeter. She's been fantastic in that front as
It's a very sound team.
It is.
Very sound
They've
team.
been doing very, very well. Their record, it feels very weird that their record is as what it is. It feels like it should be better than what it shows. Right there, they were not able to get either free throw, but they were able to get a 2-point mid-range from there.
Why
So
not
I guess
take a mid-range J and sink it?
might as well, I suppose. You're still walking away with 2 points in that possession. So it will be Leanne now stepping up here, fully contested on the jumper. I think it was tipped. I'm not too certain. It doesn't seem like it was tipped. Q's calling for a tip.
Yep,
it was tipped.
Yep.
Ayoka seemed to let it go, thinking that it wasn't tipped. It was just an air ball. But no, it was a good block down low. Now Chris subs out for Corin. Free Mind's now able to get a jumper, not able to get much from it, and they'll flip it out to Shar. Shar with a wonderful catch, setting up shop here potentially for a jumper. Doesn't, gives it over to Alex. She does let it fly from three, won't fall. Thariah comes in with the board, now going at it inside the post, tough to the contact, able to go up with it. 2 free throws to come now in favor of the Free Mind side once again. Right here, first free throw was converted. We'll have to see if the second one also falls. Gonna be honest, folks, second one doesn't fall there, but they're able to maintain possession. It will be Ayoka. I'll get to my point in a moment. Able to get it inside of Thariah, draws the contact, but no foul. And it will be shook off the board, bringing it up now. Quick high screen from Leanne. Ball ends up to her now. Dumps inside quick to Angel. Angel doing what she can here to operate in the post. Draws a double team. Goes up with it and goes in with it. 2 points there for members only. Angel really starting to draw some attention inside on the post.
Yeah, it was a beautiful work down low right there by Angel. I mean, you can get some points on tackle on ever slow. You just got to get a couple of big stops here for your members only. Still a lot of game left to go.
I do want to say right here, when it comes to Angel, her stats may not hop out at you. That's really just how it is in that front. You would think, oh, why is that? Well, this is only, I believe, her 3rd game of the season. She's been missing for a large chunk of the season due to some undisclosed reasons, but she is back this year. It's really nice to be able to see her. She was fantastic last season for the Supremes. So let's see how she capitalizes here.
Also got to look at, members only. They don't have one of their other big players here today in Sydney. She's been a player that's a workhorse for the side of members only and really does a good job facilitating the ball.
And we'll see how they do in her replacement. Ball to Sammy. Sammy with a reverse-handed layup right there. Right hand on the left-sided layup. Not able to convert. Now it'll be Free Minds here on the spin move from Thariah. Isn't able to get the make. Shook pulls it in. Now gets the pressure there from Shar. But now Shook's going to be the one bringing it up. Brings it up quick. Dumps it over to a teammate. She sets up shop here on the left wing. Full ISO setup here on Alex. Beats her off the dribble. Draws the contact. Up and in. And one. That's how you call an ISO. What a play to the basket. Feign left. Go right. Split 2 defenders and go up to the contact. Finalizing it off the glass.
How about that? Fantastic drive right to the net. No fear. Just goes up, puts it down. Chance for the 3-point play right here.
Not able to get the 3 there. Unfortunate, but still a wonderful highlight you can tack on right there. Thariah bringing it up here. Chloe looking to guard to the right-hand side. Gives it over to Shar. Shar goes right in. Underneath. Reverse lane. No make. Thariah goes over the double. Gets blocked. Picked up by Kiara following the block. Is hit into the stands. Almost into us, but I'm pretty sure Zach has secure enough hands to make sure we don't get hurt. So we're okay. He's got us.
The baseball reaction time on me was prepared. I saw it heading towards us, and the right hand was already up.
Gotta be ready. Gotta keep sure.
Gotta protect the laptop.
Oh yeah. Members only now able to get the ball inside of Sammy. She's able to get 2 points there on a quick cut to the basket. Members only chipping away at the lead now, only trailing by 6. Ioka drives in, spinning around, drawing the pressure from Shook. Has to take a shot up, doesn't get it. Now Shook is playing with Ioka. It's getting a bit feisty out there. They're starting to really get on each other's nerves, it feels like. Ball out to Kiara. She launches from 3. Book it, drain it, and it's a 3-point game. My goodness, members only are starting to really bring it back. Free Minds might need a mental reset here when it comes to.
And hey, what did I say? You know, anything can happen. There's a lot of time left. Members only needed a couple stops to get back in it. Good basket there for Free Minds to kind of get this lead up again by a bit. Yeah. But for the most part, it's been members only holding control here for about, last 3 minutes?
Last 3-4 minutes or so. There's 2:30 remaining. Let's see how they do in this final bit of the first half. Ball in once again, a 1-2 with Chloe, and members only able to get 2 points back. Once again, making it a 3-point game. Ioka with a quick outlet though to Shar. Shar loses it for a second, able to flip it over to Corin. Corin drives right, going straight to the defense, right-handed scoop lay and no fall. And now it will be members only once again. Quick outlet over to Shook. Shook with a bounce pass inside of Kiara. Kiara with a circus lay and might as well kept it with Soleil there as it doesn't fall. And now it's going to be bringing it up. Ball over to Ioka. She launches from 3, doesn't fall. Picked up by Alex. Alex goes up to the contact, gets it a go, and it will be Free Minds with 2 more points over here.
Trying to build it up, Free Minds. They've had the lead for basically the entirety of this match. So now it'll be interesting to see, can members only kind of continue to put on this pressure, continue to have Free Minds on their back foot.
We'll see how it goes. Sammy here draws the contact on the drive, and it gets ruled a blocking foul against Shar. Timeout has been called once again here, and we will be right back here with a quick break. 1:25 remaining. We'll be back with halftime right then. We're back here post timeout. Free Minds once again driving in, able to give it over to Chloe. Chloe steps back here 4-3, kicks it out to Kiara instead. They're holding on here at that right before the half. 1:14 remaining, able to get the jump step, goes into it, jumps into a shooting foul, and it will be 2 free throws to come here now for members only. This way they're able to tack into a potential 3-point game.
Hey, you can see there Thariah was just laughing with 11 at the line, just saying, you made me jump up for that? It made me look like a fool. It's all good, though. I'll get you next time.
No, they're having good fun out there. It's really nice to be able to see all this right here. See them go at each other there. First free throw did not fall, neither did the second one. You know, Thariah's going to be feeling like ball doesn't lie there. Now she's the one bringing it up here, bringing the energy. Quick pass out, high tip, still back to Chris. Chris feigns to the right, goes left, flips it back over to Thariah, tipped out, but not able to keep it in bounds. Clock still running, it remains Free Minds ball. Ioka now will be inbounded. She looks. Drives in, goes in 1-2, not able to get the make. But right there, it will be members only with a quick steal, able to score. Ball out now. No make. And it will be picked up here once again by Q. Gives it over to Kiara. It's towards the end of the half. Her 3 short on the rim, and we will be heading into the half 26-23. Free Minds jumped out to a quick lead early on, not able to continue it now. We'll see how it turns out for them. Free Minds 26, Members Only 23. We'll be back after the half. We're back here for some second half action between Free Minds and Members Only. Members Only start off with the ball in the second half. Fighting on the ground, it will be between Alex and Q. Members Only awarded with the ball. Here in the second half now, it's getting punchy here with the first game of our last regular season slate. Once again, joining me here after the half is Zach Benoit. Hopefully it's going to be a nice game of basketball that we have here for us. Angel going to work inside on Alex, draws a double team, goes around the world inside the post, not able to get it. He gets her own miss though, fighting around, but he gets ruled, stepped out of bounds, says the referee. Angel not super pleased with that call. Free Minds now regaining the ball once more. Chris flips it now to Alex. Alex back to Chris on the quick inbound. And now Chris gives it over to Corin. Dumps inside of Thoraya. Thoraya, quick pass inside, but it gets picked up by Tashana. Tashana has it here on the break. It gets a little messy, but able to kick it by Q. Q back over to Tashana. Tashana cuts, looking, back to Q. Q to Chloe. Chloe driving in, pulls up with a bit of a floating action. Not able to do much. Corin with the outlet now to Chris. Chris, quick swing through to Thoraya. That's quick points right there for this Free Minds side. First points of this second half, Zach.
Yeah, fantastic passing on the side of Free Minds as well. They work it around beautifully, and they get Thoraya a completely open look by herself on the other side.
But you like to see ball quickly played up to Tashana. No make there, and it will go out of bounds for Free Minds ball. Quick possession here from Members Only doesn't pay off. Chloe and Tashana both subbing off for Shook and Leanne here. Chris inbounds now over to Alex. Alex gives it back over to her. And it's just been a very interesting game so far for Free Minds. It's been a game of runs all around. The one thing that really has been consistent here for both these sides, the open looks have not been as open it seems. Maybe they're seeing ghosts.
Yeah, it can get a little bit tough sometimes. You want to make sure you're getting that shot down, and get a little bit of the jitterbug in you and shoot it too high off the glass or just right off the rim.
The one thing I've seen from both these teams, though, is just like Leanne proved right there with a beautiful turnaround three. These shots can fall from anywhere. It just comes down to the if, how, and when. Thoraya tries to answer back, doesn't get it. Alex draws the contact, goes up with it, draws the foul. 2 free throws to come here for Alex. But yeah, both these sides, when it comes to, they can make the free throws when called upon. Whew. Now 2 free throws. Let's see if she's able to maintain a perfect record here at the line. First one, gets it to go over here. Let's see if she's able to go 2 for 2.
This is a similar story though we saw in the last half where Freeminds, the start off of a half, they start to build up this lead and they start to kind of go on the attack, but it was members only that closed things up fairly quickly towards the later stages of the first half. So be interesting if it'll be the same story or a little bit different here.
Kiara tries to go baseline. Chris covers her off. Now trying to set up with a double screen, a little back and forth. Kiara draws some space, goes up with a jumper, doesn't fall. Picked up by Chris. Now she's the one pushing the tempo. Has Corin over to her right. Does just that, finds her. Corin drives inside. Gather step, dump into Alex. Alex through the contact. Able to finalize at the rim. Wonderful ball movement. Wonderful finish. Freeminds able to continue to grow their lead. It's by 5 now. Shook brings it up. Launches for 3. It goes in and out of the rim. It doesn't land. And now it will be Chris. Chris bringing it up. Quick pass out of Thoraya. Open inside for the lay-in. And members only collapse on the transitional defense there. And a timeout has to be called here for the members only side. They're going to try to gather themselves following that defensive breakdown. We'll be right back, folks. Here we go now, Freeminds versus members only here. Members only with the possession. Sammy swings it quick to Tashana. Sets her feet, flips it over to Sammy. Sammy open for 3, launches, just off the glass, won't go, but it will land to Tashana. Oh my God, I forgot the word right there, but her chance. Points once more on the rebound, not able to go. Ball swung quickly over to Alex. She drains it from 3. Splashville, baby. Wonderful play there as the Freeminds make it a double-digit lead once more.
And again, we saw this in the first half for Freeminds. They started the game off red hot, shooting, scoring, but then they kind of fell off a little bit. Are they going to be able to kind of right that wrong this time around?
Who knows? Miscommunication there on the rebound for Freeminds leads the members only getting another chance here on the possession. Shauna looking for someone to flare, gets it over to Q. Q dumps over to Angel. Angel looking for a cut from Q, but isn't able to get it inside. So now Q floats out to the three-point line after getting it, goes into the hoop. Blocked by Shar! My goodness! Do not drive to the paint. We're gonna have a block party here in Toronto. Wonderful play that was right there. Members only retain with possession, but what a stop that was from Shar.
Shar had 1 block coming into today. She's doubled that total now at 3.
Double it and give it to the next person is the way that people talk on social media today. That's just how it's going to be. Chris with the quick switch to Shar. Shar over to Ayoka. She's open for 3. Doesn't fall. An argument there for the rebound between Sammy and Angel. Sammy able to keep it. Gives it over to Shauna now. Shauna looks around. Give it to Sammy. Sammy swings over to Leanne. Leanne looking to set her feet. Dumps inside quick over to Angel. Angel has Sammy wide open in the left corner. Isn't able to set her feet though for a shot. Gives it over to Q. Q to Tashana. Tashana, they're going to need a shot here. Goes straight to the hoop through contact. Isn't able to get the make. Picked up by Thoraya. Ryan now gives it over to Chris. Chris dumps quickly over to Shar. Shar, quick incision. Too much power on it though. And Ioka isn't able to hold on. Free Minds turns it over following the quick transition. Now we're going to see Angel coming off for Chloe when it comes to this members only side. Q's the one that inbounds it now. Tries to dump inside back door. Not able to do it, but gets picked off. Oh my goodness. Members only had a great chance there after stripping Chris. But with 3 players up, not able to finalize at the rim, Free Minds escape that. Shar able to survive the kick out, gives it over to Alex. Alex inside to Thoraya. Thoraya says, give it back. No make. And it gets tipped over to Q now. She's the one bringing it up. Ball gets played up to Chloe. Chloe pauses, goes up there through the contact, doesn't go. Gets picked up now. Right, Alex. Alex, quick pass up to Chris, doesn't get the make, and it will be Thoraya. Back out to Shar. Shar to Chris. Chris switches to the corner to Ioka. Ioka's 3. Doesn't go. Through the scramble, ends up Q. Tossing it over to Shauna. Shauna now bringing it up. Sets her feet on the transition from 3! Big splash there for members only. That's what you like to see for them.
Tashana was having a little bit of trouble from the three-point line, was 1 for 9 coming in, but that's a massive 3. Like you said, they cut the lead down to 6.
It's going to be really, really fun when it comes to it here. Ball gets kicked out now to Thoraya. And tries to answer back from 3, but it falls short, and it will now be Tashana, bringing it up here on the transition. Going straight to the hoop through the contact, draws it. 2 free throws to come here for her. It's going to be very, very interesting to be able to watch. Here on the free throws, we wait. Wasn't able to hit her first, but does hit her second. 36-30 is the score here between them. Ball swung out to Shar, isn't able to hold on to it. Goes to the hoop now, through the contact. 2 free throws to come. First free throw here from Shar, able to get it to go. Second free throw now, Shar. Gets it to go, 2 for 2 there from the line. Free Minds able to make it an 8-point lead. Shauna telling the team, let's go, let's go. Push up the tempo, she says. Setting up here, has Leanne behind her, swings it over to Shook on the right wing. Back to Leanne. Leanne, contact there, Corin hits the ground. Leanne's given space, launches from 3, isn't able to get the make. Corin able to pick it up, slows it down for a moment, and now swings out on the outlet to Chris. Chris, quick dump off over to Thoraya. She sets her feet in the right wing, bounces around the rim, won't fall. Kiara's rebound. Kiara outlets now to Chloe. Ayoka's coming up behind on the trail. It goes to Tashana, who gets it, catches, shoot, won't fall. Shar with the double move here to beat one, tipped by Tashana, but gets able to get, regardless, it ends up in the hands of Thoraya. Corin drives inside, flips it back over to Chris. Chris to Thoraya, she sets her feet, launches from 3. Bang! Massive 3 from Thoraya here to make it an 11-point game.
And it seems Free Minds, they are not giving up anything right now. They're going to continue to put on this pressure as the time dwindles down. How will members only respond?
We'll just have to see. Leanne here in the right corner looking for someone to flash. It will be Tashana. She sets up here with a fader, able to get her to go. And a timeout got called. Was that before or after the shot? It was right after the make there. A timeout was called. Members only awarded with the 2 points there. What a shot it was from Tashana. And we will be going to a short little timeout here, folks, in the second half. 11:31 remaining. We're back here following the timeout, and Freemind's coming right at it here. Draws a foul. No, an elbow was called against Thoraya, and it will be members only ball. Now it will be members only, looking around, trying to drive in. Angel able to keep onto the ball. How'd she manage that? Wonderful footwork to be shown. And now it will be members only with 2 more points tacked on. Freemind's Alex sets her feet from 3, answers quick, answers hard. And right there is Freemind saying, you think you're coming back? I don't think so. What a shot that was.
And this is a different Freeminds that we're seeing here, and it's a really good one. They're answering back to every single members only possession. If members only want to get back into it, you gotta start off with a good defensive possession, transition that into offense.
Who knows what we're going to see there. It will be Chill over here now. Flip inside. It will be a bit of a miscommunication there. Lands on the ground. Will be Kiara. And I believe it will remain members only ball. No, it gets ruled Freemind's ball. Turnover. Unfortunate to see for me. Now Shar comes in, steps back, flips it over. Thoraya able to get it over to Ayoka. Her 3 doesn't fall. And it will be Shook bringing it up now. Slowing it down here on the left wing. Gives it over to Shauna. Shauna, quick pass out to Kiara. Kiara sets her feet, launches from it, banks it! Whoa! A banked 3 from the left corner? I don't know what sort of trigonometry you need for that, but that's a beautifully angled 3. Alex looks to respond, doesn't fall, Shook has it. My goodness.
And that's big. You get the 3, and then you get a defensive stop. Now transition into more points here if you're the side of members only.
Angel trying to fight inside the post through the pressure from Alex, looking for someone to flare up, doesn't. Gets called for a travel, and it will be Freemind's ball as they force a turnover. Whew. It's been fun.
It's been an electrifying game to start off week 8.
Ball play for Thoraya, isn't able to get the make, and now will be Shook off the rebound. Should be the one bringing it up. Our team's fighting to get back in this one. She steps back to the 3-point line, gives it a Q. Q with a quick swing to Sammy. Sammy goes up with a tough lay and draws the foul. 2 free throws to come now for members only. Let's see how they capitalize here. Sammy pauses and launches a free throw. Isn't able to get the make. Sammy trying to set up now. Second free throw able to go in. 2 freer at the line for members only. As now it will be Freemind's looking to respond. Ball swung out to Alex. Alex inside of Thoraya. Thoraya trying to get some muscle inside, able to flip out to Shar. Her 3 smashes. Let's go there. Freemind's with a massive shot here to extend that lead. Ball now played inside will be Chloe. Her reverse land doesn't go. Thoraya's gonna push the tempo, trying to make sure this game is fully out of reach. Little floater from her, doesn't go, gets her own miss, goes back up. And it is a foul on Thoraya. 2 free throws to come here for the Freemind side. By the way, coming up next, we have the battle at the top of the league. 1-seeded La Familia at 7-0 will be taking on 2-seeded Bodega sitting at 6-1. Winner of the game, number 1 seed heading into the playoffs.
Yeah, and that's going to be a fun one for sure to see, which team is going to have that number 1 seed. La Familia, though, they have looked crazy good all year long.
Oh, yeah. It's been fun to be able to see. Free throw there. She's not able to make the first, but she converts on the second. Freeminds now lead by 9. Q glancing around, not seeing anybody in particular. Gives it inside to Sammy. The foul gets called here. Blocking foul on Shar. And it will be an inbound here for members only. Leanne's going to be subbing in now for Q. 6:20 remain in this one. Kiara getting ready inside the post. Wonderful moves inside, and the footwork secures 2 points here for members only. They're saying we're not out of it yet.
Exactly. Hold on a minute. This one is getting down to the wire with just 6 left to go. 7-point game. Anything can happen here, partner.
I believe that ball right there was kicked, and it will remain Free Minds ball here. Chris will inbound. Looks for Alex, doesn't get her, but gets Shar. She's open on the cut from 3. Would have been a crazy shot, doesn't go in, but it will be Thoraya going up. She doesn't get the make. Shook now able to pull in the board and be the one pushing the tempo. She's the one bringing it up, has Chloe to her right, finds Chloe to her right. Chloe pump fakes, gets a defender in the air, goes up through the contact. 2 free throws are drawn, 2 free throws will be taken, and Chloe now has a chance to continue to close the gap here for members only. First free throw fell, the second one sadly doesn't, and members only able to capitalize. Ioka almost gets the outlet, it's intercepted, but drives in, a miss is forced. Thoraya pulls it in though, finds Shar, open for 3 in the left corner, doesn't fall as it sits on the rim. Thoraya once again finds the glass, finds the board, but it will be ruled a foul on her. 2 free throws as she tried going up once more. Angel subs in now with Tashana for Shook and Chloe. Still no changes now on the Free Mind side. 4:22 remain. It wasn't a free throw, but it is just an inbound once more for Free Mind. Let's see. Changed their mind from a shooting foul to not a shooting foul. Thoraya goes in through the contact, isn't able to get the make. Get rebounded by her teammate. She goes up and draws the foul. 2 free throws to come here for Alex. And it will be Free Minds with a chance to continue to grow this lead.
Six points that can possibly grow here to 8. These two big free throws coming down the stretch with 3:43. Oh, the first shot missing is a little bit tough.
See how it goes here. First one doesn't fall. Let's see if she can convert the second chance from the line. Does just that. Wonderful make that was there for Alex. Members only are going to try to get on their horse and go. And see if they're able to do so. Tashana going onto the right-hand side. Sees Kiara dive inside. Double team drawn. Tries to kick it out. Is it just a poor kick out? Lands in the hands of Ioka. Gets picked off though by Kiara. Reads it like a corner in college football 25. And now she's the one bringing it up. Quick pass out to Angel. Angel finds Tashana on the cut inside. Gets the make. What a read from Kiara. What a capitalization from members only. Great play.
And these are the plays that members only they're going to need to make if they want to try to come back in this one. 2:50 left to go here. A big stop goes a long way on this one.
Ioka kicks out to Alex. She's been very good today. Her 3 doesn't fall. Sammy not able to corral it though. It gets bounced off her feet. Thoraya with a great play to make sure it doesn't just fall out into limbo. It will be a ball that goes up for Alex. She gets the miss, gets her own rebound, goes up. Wonderful hustle from Alex there as Free Mind's able to tack on 2 more.
That is a massive possession and a massive job done down low by Alex to get that basket. How is the side of members only going to respond?
Tashana not able to get the shot to go. Chris with the board, running quick on the transition. Behind the back pass to Thoraya. It's a misread, and now ball gets played up to Leanna Sammy. Sammy steps back for 3, says we need points, goes up high, bounce on the rim, gets tipped out by Shar. Hits the ground hard, but she gets up very quickly. Alex now with a pass over to Ioka. She sets up, launches from 3. It's short. Thoraya is the one that tries to pull it in. Goes out of bounds. It remains members only ball. 1:53 remaining. As we said, if it's within a double-digit score, if the game is within 2 minutes left, we will be able to continue.
It's going to be very interesting to see what happens after this timeout.
A quick timeout here. Score's 52-44. I just got the confirmation from the scoreboard, 8-point game. So we'll be right back here, folks. You do not want to go away. We are back, folks. Ball inbounded quick here for members only. Chloe gives it over to Shook. Shook has it over to Tashana, flips out to Chloe. Chloe sets her feet, pulls up from the mid-range. Shumper doesn't fall. Thariah is the one that pulls it in, now draws pressure. Is forced to bring it up, has two defenders on her. Gives it over to Shar to Chris. And now a quick pass inside to Alex. Gives it over to Ayoka. Ayoka looking to waste some time here on the possession. Gives it over now to her teammate Shar. Shar to Alex. Alex sets her feet, doesn't shoot. Able to get the defender in the air, dumps inside to Shar. Shar operating in the post, flips out to Ayoka. She sets her feet, launches from three! That might have been the dagger! Massive shot here for Free Minds.
The big dagger right there. It's not over until the clock goes down, but it's getting very, very tough for members only to try to get back in this.
Leanne fights here, able to get possession, holds onto the ball, able to maintain possession, it seems. Yes, they do, and they'll need a quick inbound here. Sub being made, Chloe coming out for Kiara. Shook here, passes inside to Kiara, not able to hold on to the inbound, but it's still caught by Tashana. High bounce on the rim, lands! Members only here, trail by 9, and they need points, and they need them quick. Chris has it, I believe she was fouled immediately. Yes, she is. And it will be Free Minds once again inbounded. Not yet in the bonus. Ayoka gives to Chris, no. We're waiting to see here if some subs are being made. Now, inbounds in. Ayoka over to Chris. Chris takes the screen from Alex. Great screen from Alex to spring Chris. Flips it out to Ayoka now. Shook stepping up on D. Pauses, looks around, and there's a foul called. Was it a reach-in? What was it? Some sort of foul happened down low. It might have been a paint violation. Who knows? Either way, it will be members only ball. Tashana not holding on to it to make sure the clock doesn't start. Now she has it, drives in. Quick pass inside, popped out by Shook. Ball out of bounds. Members only holding on to their breath, looking to see how this one goes for them. Tashana over to Kiara. Kiara tries to set her feet, drives on Alex, spins out. Alex stepping up once more on defense. The swing goes to Sammy. Sammy steps back, launches from three. Oh my God, it sits on the rim! It's still on the rim! Oh my goodness! It's been probably since grade 5 when I was a child on a playground that I have seen a ball get stuck up there, not because of the ball getting jammed into the rim, but it deciding, you know what, I'm gonna sit here calmly, sit here gently, and the ball gets ruled for Free Minds here. Tough break for members only. I've never seen something like that in an organized game.
That is something.
I've only seen that on the schoolyard. Great pickoff there from Sammy. Reads it beautifully, orchestrated, and this time she will not be treated poorly by the rings of fate. Intentional foul from Q. 17.5, 2 free throws to come now for Free Minds as now they're in the bonus. It's gonna be close. Let's see where it goes. Ball bounced over now. Free throw doesn't fall. Both, well, first one was missed, second one wasn't, but they regain possession very quickly. Forced turnover now. And Free Minds once again get a trip to the line. This one might be over. It's an 8-point difference with 12.5 remaining.
These are, again, 2 big free throws for the side of Shar. If she hits these, it's almost kind of guaranteed. This one is just over at this point.
Shar's first is a miss. Free Minds have struggled at the line with their efficiency. Let's see if they're able to get the second one to go. Second one falls. Free Minds up by 9. Points are needed quick for members only. Kiara stops, pops, for 3. It's long. doesn't go. Angel tries to keep it in bounds, does just that, but it gets tipped around. Shook has it, sets her feet, launches from 3, and as the clock expires, the shot doesn't fall. Final score, Free Minds 57, Members Only 48. Free Minds will not be the bottom seed. Members Only finish their season 1-7. 2-6 will be the record for Free Minds heading into the playoffs. They await a date between the loser of our next match, essentially, which will be between La Familia and Bodega.
In what should be a fantastic game. I cannot wait for it to get started, partner.
It's going to be a barn burner, but we just had a really nice one here. Final score 57-48 in favor of Free Minds. We'll be right back with the second game of our slate. go WMBA basketball. We're back here, game 2 of our week 8 slate, and we have a game for you. The top 2 seeds head to head here as we have La Familia taking on Bodega. Very quickly, La Familia get 2 points before I can even finish my intro. I'm Julian Quintero Verano, joined here by Zach Benoit. How you doing, Zach?
Phenomenal, and I cannot wait to see how this one goes. 2 top squads fighting for that number 1 seed.
We'll see where it falls for them. Oh my goodness, a quick 2 from La Familia gets countered by a quick 3 by Gwen Forrester. A massive shot that was right there. And we're gonna have both these teams going tooth and nail because the winner of this one, as far as I remember, is the number 1 seed going into the playoffs. And it's gonna be a massive game in that aspect. Run through the lineups out there at the moment. On the court for Bodega, it's Adri, Gwen, Julia, along with Jessica and Kat. On the other side for La Familia out there, it's Amrit, Vicky, Anne Marie, Tay, and Jalen. Jessica's 3 doesn't fall, picked up by Kat though. Kat tries giving it inside of Julia on the incision, but it gets tipped by Vicky. 2 all-star lineups here essentially here. Zach, it's gonna be a fun match to see.
And it should be interesting to see, how these 2 teams continue to go at it and, what the strategy is going to be. We see Bodega, they have phenomenal shooters on their team. We just saw it on display right away. But the same can be said about La Familia.
Whew, gonna be fun. Jalen, quick swing over to Tay. Tay takes a chance from range, splashes home early, and we've had a lot of big ones already to hit here early, showing it's not going to be easy for whoever is going to be facing either of these sides. Both teams very much deserving of the 1 seed. Quick turnover though, read by Jalen, goes straight to the hoop, draws the contact from Julia. No foul called. La Familia able to score. 7-3 now, they lead. Jessica swings to Adri. Adri swings now to Kat. Kat sets her feet, launches from 3. High bounce off the rim, goes all the way around and falls. 7-6, both teams coming high flying off the rip. Julia now looking to cover up on Jalen. Jalen, quick swing over to Amrit. She sets her feet, launches from 3. Will fall on the jumper, and it will be Adri who crawls it in. Now Julia, nobody flaring up, has Gwen going to the right corner, draws the screen. Jalen goes right through Gwen. Could have been a push-off, doesn't. They're putting all the pressure here. Julia able to maintain possession. Gwen gets reach-in foul here against Tay. Bodega remain with possession as now the clock resets on the shot clock. Julia with a quick inbound over to Jessica. She sets her feet. Blocked by Vicky! Vicious! Tipped the pass afterwards as well. Tay flips over to Vicky. Vicky able to give it back over to Anne-Marie. It's a scramble on the ground, and she's the one with the possession. Gives it now over to Jalen. Julia able to apply some pressure here, but big turnover that was right there. A massive turnover, my goodness. Vicky with a vicious block on Jessica. That might set the tone.
These teams, you can already see it back and forth non-stop. That rolls out of bounds, but these are 2 top squads, partner, that have just been going at it all year long. La Familia, they want to have that perfection run, go 8-0 in the regular season. But Bodega, they want to try to kind of spoil that party.
Let's just say though, right now in WMBA, I don't know if it's a 1 seed curse, but I can call it a perfect record curse. Last season, No Name undefeated in the regular season, didn't make the finals. It was very, very interesting to see in that front. So will La Familia experience that fate here as well? Who knows? On offense here, they lose possession of the ball. Refs rule it in favor of Bodega. They're regaining the possession. Jessica gets the inbound only to give it back to Julia. Julia bringing it up. Jalen looking to push her to her left. Gwen flares and is going to try to set up a screen. It's a switch screen. Julia gets it over to Adri. Adri, quick pass out to Jessica. Vicky comes into pressure, isn't able to get the make. And now it will be Julia able to get it. They kick it back around. It gets popped up high. And Vicky's the one that comes down with it. La Familia able to survive a double possession attack here. Vicky now looking to adjust and set up Jalen on her right. Instead, Vicky says, I'm taking it to the rim. Doesn't get it to go. It will be Gwen now with the rebound. She's the one pushing it up. given space from 3, tries to give it over to Adri. Tay says nah, puts the pressure, and now the clamps are coming on. The switch now will be Jessica with the ball, takes the screen from Gwen. Tay's on her. Ball over to Kat. Kat drives in. Little hop step over to Julia. Julia contested by Vicky, won't fall. Gwen with the rebound goes over to Jessica's floater. Her make doesn't go.
That was fantastic ball movement right there by the side of Body Bodega and Gwen on the back half of the rim. A fantastic rebound. Unfortunately, they couldn't get points out of that.
Jalen now on the quick possession, gets a 3 up, isn't able to make it. Now Jessica's going to be bringing it up. Thought she had Julia for a moment, instead is going to choose to keep it herself and slow it down. Ball played over to Adri, tipped. A lot of tipped passes here in favor of La Familia. Body Bodega looking to respond from that. Adri gives it over to Gwen. Gwen launches from 3, it's long, it doesn't fall. And you can see Gwen was not too happy with that herself as La Familia regained possession. We wait for the inbound. Subs being made now on the court. As we see Nina. Nina subs on for Anne-Marie. Sienna subbing on for Tay. Nina goes over here, kicks it over to the corner. Big 3 from Vicky, doesn't fall. Now it bounces around and goes to Vicky. Vicky goes up through the contact, not able to get the make. But her team remains in possession. Bodega's the one that comes out with it. Gwen bringing it up, looking for some pressure on her. Doesn't have a ton, but it will be Sienna stepping up. Loses her dribble. Gives it over to Chloe, who's stepping in as a sub. Chloe kicks it over to Adri. Adri looking for someone to flare. It's going to be Jessica. Jessica loses the ball. She's going to go over the half-court line. She's not able to hold on to it. Frustrated to not be able to grab on there. And it will become La Familia ball following the turnover. Ball inbounded now to Jalen. Jalen pauses, tries to play it inside. Stolen by Jessica there on the pass. A game that came out with high-flying scoring off the rip has now become a bit of a defensive stagnant game. Ball played over to Adri. Her jumper doesn't fall. Rebounded by Amrit. Amrit now has it, brings it up the court. Pauses, looking. And able to swing inside of Sienna. Sienna pops it back out. Ends up once again to Amrit. Amrit looking to go. Gets picked off. And now it will be Adri bringing it up. Vicky looking for a chase down block. It's what she does, but isn't able to close the deal. Bodega tack on 2. And it will be them in the lead now by 1.
That's a big play right there for Bodega to go up by at least 1. And a good defensive play there, but the ball is still in the hands on the side of La Familia, but they can't get the points.
La Familia able to maintain there, following a great defensive pressure from Julia, but now they're putting the pressure on Gwen on the turnover. Vicky trying to get the ball, able to fight for it. Who gets possession? And according to the possession arrow, it will be La Familia ball. Kat subbing on now for Adri. Leticia coming on for Vicky, and we're also seeing Amrit coming off for Anne-Marie. La Familia now getting ready, getting set.
I was going to say, we didn't see Leticia Lopez to start this game, so I guess she was just arriving here late. But I was going to say, if she didn't show up, that's a big piece that wouldn't have been on the court here for the side of La Familia.
Yeah, she's on the court now. We know what type of presence she's able to bring for this team. La Familia able to score there to retake the lead at 9-8. Real quick, want to take this moment to congratulate Leticia Lopez. Yesterday, at the time of recording, she became the champion in the Brody League here in Toronto. She played in, I believe, everybody that she played in the League of Brody were men. She was on its winning side, played a lot for them, and it seemed like it was a great little experience to have. So once again, congratulations to Leticia. Speaking of, open flare right on the right-hand side, finds Anne-Marie inside on the dish, and just like that, second offensive possession for Leticia Lopez. She's able to capitalize, calls for the ball, gets an assist inside. Now Gwen has Leticia on her, looking around, able to give it over to Jessica. Jessica steps back now with Keisha on her. She scopes around, she's looking, not able to draw much, and the ball gets hit out of bounds. Chris will be subbing on now for Julia. Yes, she will be. And it will be an inbound here now in favor of Body Bodega. Apology, it will be free throws now for Body Bodega. 2-1, actually. Here for Jessica. First one doesn't fall for her. Let's see if she can get this second free throw to go.
Both free throws don't fall here for Jessica. That'll be Anne-Marie getting the board. Gives it to Keisha. Keisha to Leticia quick here on the inbound. Ball inside of Sienna. Sienna kicks it over to Nina. Nina able to beat her defender. Oh, with the jab step. Now finds Keisha. Keisha swings it back over to Leticia. Resets at the top. They're counting down here on the shot clock. Leticia finds Nina open for three. It's contested. It doesn't fall. Now ball goes out of bounds, or at least something happened. Either way, it ends up becoming Bodega ball. The inbound gets stolen by Keisha, but it was a minor kickball there, and it will be Body Bodega getting to inbound once more. They do just that. They find Chris. Chris the one bringing it up. Gwen's going to come over here with a screen. Instead, they find Kat on the left wing. Quick three. Quick fire. Bullet. And that right there will tie up this game here. 11-11.
And Kat, one of the players that gets down low, isn't afraid to do the dirty work, but can also go beyond the arc and pop a three.
Ball in Anne-Marie. She's not able to get the make, and she gets it again. This time she gets fouled. 2 free throws to come here in favor of La Familia for Anne-Marie. Well, let's just say scores at 11-11. Make a wish, folks. This is going to be fun. My wish? For more of y'all to tune into some WMBA basketball. We're going to be having playoff basketball coming up soon, so be sure to come out in person to show out. If you can't come out, no worries. We have these recordings here for you, so you can watch and enjoy at home. Watch your favorite teams, your favorite players, only here on the WMBA Megacity Basketball YouTube channel. La Familia missed the second free throw, but they retain the possession. They're on the attack once more. It's Nina. She's able to drive and hit the basket. It will be a 3-point lead now for La Familia.
La Familia, again, they work so quickly when they have the ball, and that's what happens and how they usually go out to these big leads. They work quickly on defense, and they transition that so fast of good offense.
Chloe now gives it over to Shar. Shar steps back, has Kat cutting, and ends up finding Jessica, who gets open right next to her. Launches from 3. The chance fails. Leticia now has it, trying to drive through defender. She's between 2, she's between 3. Able to give it over to Anne-Marie. Wonderful Houdini-like instinct there from Leticia Lopez, as she now gets it back here at the top. Gives it over to Nina. Nina now trying to drive in, tries to split 2 defenders, but a reach-in foul halts her progress, and it will remain La Familia ball as they get a chance now to inbound. Adri will sub on for Chloe. It seems that it was ruled a shooting foul, and it will be La Familia here with 2 free throws. First one doesn't fall for Nina. Let's see if she's able to hit the second one here to at least split the opportunities. Second chance free throw goes up high, bounce won't fall. Goes out of bounds, but it was lashed off of a Bodega player. La Familia retained possession. They're keeping their foot pedal to the metal.
Always.
Leticia Lopez now squaring up, looking for something. Has Chris all over her, gets tipped out. But lashed off of Leticia Lopez, it seems, following the tip from Chris. And it will remain, well, it will become Body Bodega ball. Quick outlet pass over to Gwen. Jab step doesn't go her way. Gets played over to Adri, her fader doesn't fall. Leticia Lopez the one that has it, and now she's gonna be the one pushing the tempo. Quick pass over to Nina. Nina now able to give it over to Sienna. Sienna drives inside, kicks back out to a teammate. Finds Leticia Lopez for 3. In and out, doesn't go, but it's Sienna who gets the board through the pressure, gets the make. La Familia grow the lead now to 5. Jessica here trying to find a teammate, finds Chris. Chris finds a flare inside to Adri. Adri finds Jessica, steps over here at the free throw line. Her mid-range jumper doesn't fall. Adri able to collect the scraps though and get a second chance up. And there we go. It's a 3-point game once more for Bodega. Leticia inside, tipped by Kat. Now it's going to be Adri on the transition. Kat going up, 1-2, a little over the top step, doesn't go. Able to maintain possession though will be Kat. Quick swing out to Chris. Her 3-pointer, long on the rim, doesn't go, and it will be La Familia retaining the possession once more. Keisha now swings to Leticia. Her 3-pointer high off the rim, doesn't fall. Nina's the one that pulls the board though. And now she kicks out of Keisha. Leticia gives it over to Nina in the right wing. Nina back up top to Leticia. Leticia glances around, looking. Tries to split both defenders, and it will be Kat who gets the steal. Now it will be Jessica on the transition. Finds Chris. Chris goes up with a tough lay and isn't able to get the make. It gets flipped out to Chris. Her jumper doesn't fall again. She's not been able to get anything to stick.
That one's a little bit rough. You know, you get two good opportunities right there, and you just can't get them. The rim just denying you both times.
Nina now in the transition, fights her way through the defensive coverage for 2 points. Wonderful play from Nina. She's been showing out today. Bodega now has Keisha forcing Jessica to the left. You can see Jessica not comfortable with that, gives it over to Gwen. Gwen finds Adrian side, the quick force shot not able to fall. And it seems Bodega's just trying to put up shots, hoping something sticks, and is just not able to keep up with the tempo of their own. Nina finds Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie gives it over to Keisha. Keisha now able to dump inside to Sienna. Double coverage, gets tipped out, and it remains La Familia ball. Jalen and Vicky will now be subbing on, along with Amrit, all coming on. My apologies, Jalen will not be coming on. It will just be Amrit and Vicky for Nina and Anne-Marie. And no, Jalen will be coming on. You know what, let's run through who's on the court right now, because that substitution really got my head in a mixer. So right now on the court for La Familia is Keisha, Leticia, Sienna, Vicky, and Amrit. Meanwhile, out there at the moment for Body Bodega, you got Julia, you got Kat, you got Chris, you got Jessica, and you got Adrian. Ball tries to get played inside. Sienna with the tip off, and she'll be the one with possession, bringing it up. Gets Kat on the pump fake, oh my goodness. Wonderful footwork there from Sienna, able to get one in the air. And I've not been updating the score because on our screen we had it at 18-3. 2 quick buckets were made. And now it's 23-13.
I mean, this is La Familia in a nutshell. They worked very fast. It all started with the Amrit three-pointer that she hit, and then it was back-to-back twos worked in favor of La Familia. And again, their defense is working strong. They are transitioning so quickly over to offense.
And as mentioned, Bodega seemed to be struggling with trying to adjust to the game. And as a result, they've not been able to score in the last couple minutes. Let's see if they're able to get something resolved. Starting off with a potential stop in this possession. Keisha here forced to take a three. Her shot doesn't fall. Last off of Vicky. No, it will be Chris who has it. She picks it up, drives past Sienna, going straight to the rim, through the contact, scoop lay, and gets the go there. Wonderful transition play there from Chris, as now she's able to hopefully snap her little cold streak there. 4:45 remain. Ball played inside to Sienna. Draws contact on the foul. Doesn't seem like it will be a shooting foul, but it will be a timeout call. We'll be right back here to see what will happen here. 23-15 is the score right now. La Familia lead. We'll be right back. We're back, folks. Here it gets played now over to Jalen. Jalen gets set, looking to see what she does. Drives in, not able to get the make. Rebounded by Sienna. She's not able to get the make either. It will be Kat now. Ball gets popped out for her, but she gets fouled there by Vicky. You can see Vicky's not too happy with it. Gonna be honest, Vicky plays with more tenacity than anyone I know in this league. She gets in people's faces. She yells at them. And the funniest part was, I remember, we can go all the way back to week 1. I asked Vicky, Vicky, how does it feel to be the champion? How does it feel to be coming back in this league as the reigning champs? Do you feel any pressure? And she looks at me and goes, reigning champs? What are you talking about? This is my first season here. I don't know what you're talking about. And that's the mentality that Vicky Lawrence plays with through it all. She's a fantastic ball player, and she brings it out every single time she's on the court. It just goes to show. Leticia now able to find Jalen, and the camera gets out of focus. But you know what's not out of focus? The jumper from Jalen. Wonderful make there open on the right wing.
And as I was going to say, the fantastic play out of Vicky, 13 steals in 6 games she's appeared. I mean, that is sensational. Roughly 2 steals a game.
Julia there draws pressure from Sienna, but able to still get it over to Kat. Kat able now dump over to Chris. Her shot blocked, picked up by Leticia. She's the one pushing the tempo now, bringing it up. She finds Jalen. Jalen now gives it over to Amrit. She sets her feet, launches from 3, high off the rim, lands in the hands of Chris. Chris the one bringing it up now, able to give it over to Adri. Adri looking to fight inside for the post, goes up with a tough shot, able to get the make now. Body Bodega still trying to claw some points here. Jalen pushing the tempo, dumps over to Leticia. Leticia gives it over to Vicky. Vicky not able to get much, gives it to Sienna, sits on the rim for too long, doesn't go. Vicky once again keeps possession, puts it up from the free throw line, doesn't fall. Now it will be Bodega taking possession once more. Julia bringing it up now, covered by Leticia Lopez. Pauses, gives it over now to Adri. Adri shot high off the rim, doesn't fall. Will be La Familia bringing it up once again. Vicky gets shoved there. Julia falls, but no foul calls. Jalen responds with a deep 3. The bank isn't open, no deposit made. And it will be Chris here going up once more. Blocked by Jalen, gets her own miss though following. Tries to dump it inside, does so to Adri. Adri gets pressured here by Jalen. She keeps possession, dumps over to Leticia. Leticia able to tip it over to Vicky. Vicky to Amrit. Amrit pauses for a moment, goes straight to the hoop. Little scoop shot, wonderful to see there. La Familia tack on 2 more.
And again, this is just La Familia doing La Familia things. They are just fantastic, again, on the transition game. Deadly on defense, and then they don't have miss on offense. And as I say that, Body Bodega, they work their magic there.
Yeah, quick 2 there for Bodega. It seems like the foot was on the line. I know they wanted the 3. But regardless, it's still points here as they trail by 7, hopefully, to make sure they don't fall 2 out of it. Amrit now putting her defender in a spin cycle, able to kick it now to Leticia. Leticia goes up with a floater. Bucket there for Leticia Lopez to make it a 9-point game once again. La Familia really starting to come into their own here towards the back half of this first half. Chris goes up, isn't able to get the make, and it will be Jalen bringing it up quick. Jay bringing it up, dump pass over to Sienna inside. Sienna blocked, keeps possession, misses the second chance. It will be Kat who comes down with it. Foul called, Vicky not happy, goes, come on, ref. And an inbound will be made here now for Body Bodega. Kat hit the ground hard there. You can see they're not too pleased about it here. Talking with the ref, going, ref, what do you mean? Ref say, hey man, not that big a deal.
Just happy to be here.
Little something in my throat today. Apologies to you all. Gwen now bringing it up. Doing what she can here now on the court. Waiting for someone to come support. Dumps it over to Jessica. Jessica trying to set up shot. Sets her feet, launches from 3. Bucket! Massive there from Jessica. That might get her going before the half.
If you can have a good break here right before the half for Bodega, this second half becomes that much bigger. One big stop here to the side of Bodega on La Familia.
Jalen with a quick swing over to Amrit. Answers back. Anything you could do, I could do better, she says, as she splashes home from range right at the buzzer. It's halftime, ladies and gentlemen. 33-24 in favor of La Familia. We'll be heading into the second half of basketball over here. You do not want to miss it. We'll be right back, folks. We're back, folks, with a ball on the court. But not only one, a second one decides to come in and join on the party, but we can only play with one at a time. This isn't Mario Party basketball. It's just standard basketball.
Hey, it could be.
But it's been a fun game. 33-24 here following the half. La Familia lead by 9, and they're the ones on possession off the rip. They're able to get the make. It's tipped out though, picked up by Jessica. She's the one that has it here for Bodega. Swings it over to Gwen. Gwen sets up deep from 3, doesn't fall. Lands once again in the pocket of Jessica. She gives it a chance from 3. Hers doesn't fall into the hands of Cyanna. It's where it falls. And it will be Cyanna kicking it over now to Nina. Nina goes up. Cat pressures for the block, doesn't get it. And it will now be 35-24 in favor of La Familia. Jessica gonna take the screen here from Cat. Keisha all over her though. Ball out to Cat. Cat thought about giving it over to Gwen, who was cutting. Instead, she's gonna go up with it herself through the contact, and it will be Bodega getting the make. Second half has come at us very, very quick. So, once again, Julian Quintero on the mic, joined by Zach Benoit. And out there at the moment for both these teams, as Cyanna goes up, doesn't get the make. Anne-Marie goes up, doesn't get the make. Ball gets tipped around and ends up in the hands of Chris. So first and foremost, out there right now for Free Minds is Chris, Jessica, Julia, Gwen, and Kat. Out there for La Familia very quickly is Tay, Cyanna, Anne-Marie, Keisha, and Nina. Ball swung now over to Kat. Massive 3, big to see, and that's what you want out of this game right here. Bodega coming out firing to begin the second half.
Hey, that's what you need if you're the side of Bodega. La Familia, they close off that first half with a massive 3-pointer. And you gotta look also, look who's on the bench for the side of La Familia. Some big players on defense. So you gotta kind of run up the score right here if you are Bodega.
Put the pressure on, make sure that they're on the back foot with fresh legs coming on. Who knows? Right now we're seeing some movement. Keisha coming off for Jalen, who will be coming in. Quick replacement right there off the jump. Now Julia will be the one bringing it up for Bodega. Julia swings to Gwen. Gwen thinks about the jumper, doesn't get it. Now she'll try to drive past Nina. Can't. Sets her feet, now launches from 3 again. That one doesn't even fall. And you can see her right there. Oh my God, she yells out. And yeah, when it doesn't even touch the net, much less the rim, much less going in. Not exactly the sight you want to see. Either way, it will be La Familia picking it up. Gives it over to Tay. She says, I'll give it a chance from range. Massive from La Familia. And it seems all the work Bodega did right there at the start of the half has disintegrated with a massive 3 from Tay.
Still is, I believe my math is correct, a 7-point game.
9-point game.
9 point. I did the opposite way. Math was not correct.
Math was not correct, and that's why you're over here with me.
Exactly. That's why I'm not a mathematician.
We're not math guys. We're entertainment guys, I guess is the easiest way to put it over here.
Hey, like I said, words are hard. Sometimes math is hard.
Yeah. When they started putting words in math, I really couldn't keep up. What I can't keep up with, though, is Jessica. Her 3 doesn't fall, and it will be Tay here. She's the one able to pick it up on the rebound, brings it up, has Julia putting the pressure. Chris puts the pressure even further. It's all over the place. Cyanna has a dump pass into her mom, and it will be the 1-2 punch staying within the family there, and it will be La Familia tacking on 2. Julia now bringing the ball up. Drives now on Cyanna, goes up with it, doesn't fall, and it will be potentially picked up by Cyanna. She tries to keep it, swings it behind the back. Anne-Marie has it, and now it will be Jalen slowing it down, keeping the tempo in front of her. Quick swing pass over to Tay. Tay just hit a massive 3, beats her defender, pulls up from mid-range, doesn't go. Anne-Marie's the one who has it, tries to go up with it. Chris pops it out, and Chris goes. You can't see my face, but I just made the same face Chris made because that's just how it works. She's surprised that was called a foul, because it was called on her. It just doesn't go. It was very surprising. I thought she got it out there cleanly, thought she got it out safely. Ref did not agree with it. Now 2 free throws will come here in favor of Anne-Marie. By the way, Adrian, Chloe both sub on for Gwen and for Julia. Meanwhile, Cyanna subs out for Amrit. And we see Vicky setting up to come in. Vicky will be coming on now for Anne-Marie. Jessica now pushing the tempo, gives it over now to Kat. Kat doing what she does best, swings it out, it gets picked off. It will be Jalen. She's the one pushing the tempo, goes up, swings it over to Vicky. Vicky, quick bucket on the transition. Wonderful play there. La Familia bringing it all. They're extending this lead, and they're doing it with tenacity. They're saying, you want to be the 1 seed, you got to run with the big guns. You got to run with us. Ball played inside of Jessica. She gets hounded. Her shot goes up, gets ruled a possession arrow style of play, but it remains Body Bodega ball. They'll get the chance to inbound.
And again, this is a La Familia team that's out to try to defend their crown, and they want to go into it with that number 1 seed, and they're playing like it right now.
Adri swings out to Kat. She launches from 3. High bounce off the rim. Won't fall. Amarit's now the one pushing the tempo. She's the one bringing it up. Swings it out to Nina. Nina pauses, drives straight to the hoop, goes in, out to Vicky. Vicky for 3. Doesn't get her to fall. Right into the pocket of Kat. Kat's able to give it over to Jessica here on the out pass. Chris now setting up shop, has it, drives over to the side, gives it over to Jessica. She launches from 3! Massive 3 there! That's how you want to answer back. That's how you want to put the pressure. Bodega needed that, and Jessica delivers.
Now 11-point game. Bodega, they need that big stop on defense here first, and they get it.
They get it right there. It was a miss. Jessica pulled it in. It got popped out of Jessica's hand, and now they're arguing about the possession, and it will remain Body Bodega ball there. Quick 3 again. Body Bodega doing it always. My goodness, they've been fantastic here. Nice little run. Let's see if they're able to keep capitalizing after 2 big 3s back to back. Let's see though how La Familia respond though. A back-breaking jump score here could really turn the tide. Tay not able to get the make. It will be Chris bringing it up. Chris driving in, pauses for a moment, gives it over to Jessica. She says, give me a chance on the heat. Doesn't go. Trying to keep it in. Adri not able to do so, and it will be Body Bodega turning it over here to, well, turning it over now just to La Familia. Leticia Lopez subbing on now for Tay. Vicky dumps inside to Nina. Nina putting on the pressure. A very, very tough lay-in, and she gets it to go through the defense right at the rim. Jessica now bringing it up, has Gwen coming up on her right, but chooses to hold up. Paused, gives it over to Chloe. Chloe dumps over now to Adri. Adri, 1-2 with Chloe. Chloe goes up with it, right to the basket. Bodega answer right back.
Yeah, Body Bodega, they're keeping this within relatively good distance. They got to try to get a couple big stops here.
A 3 goes up, it doesn't go in. Vicky goes up once more, gets her own miss, goes up a 3rd time, doesn't get it, but draws the foul. The 2 free throws coming now for Vicky. Free throws. She made the first, she misses the second. La Familia still fighting with the ball though. It's on the ground, it's all over the place. It gets scooped up, swung out to Leticia Lopez. She's the one going to the hoop, goes up, no go. Trying to keep it in bounds. Who has it? It gets ruled Body Bodega ball. They rush over to help Vicky up, who took a tumble. Up goes Gwen. Draws the contact. 2 free throws to come for her. Free throws to come now for Body Bodega. First one here. Gets it a go. Let's see if she can go perfect here from the line. Second free throw. Pauses, stops, goes up, doesn't get it to go as it falls out of bounds. There will be 2 free throws to come now. Well, apologies, it won't be 2 free throws to come. It'll be an inbound to come, apologies. But it will be for La Familia. Jalen gives it now to Leticia. Jalen pauses, now gives it over. Amrit. Amrit dishes over Leticia. Leticia finds Vicky inside, tries to get a swing out. Almost intercepted, instead it lands in the hands of Amrit. Amrit, her three! Smooth like butter, like a criminal undercover, and a beautiful play there from BTS. Whew. Behind the scenes, wonderful play there.
You got these written down somewhere?
I don't. But what a wonderful right there.
Gotta watch out for a copyright strike.
We're not gonna get it. Wonderful there. It was for Amrit. And man, oh man, it gets blocked by Vicky. Tenacious as always on D. She's pushing the tempo. 1-2 on the lay and doesn't get the make. But it will remain La Familia ball.
Fighting at the rim, and La Familia able to get 2 more on the board.
Whew. They're doing everything right now, and every time it seems Body Bodega are just bringing it back, La Familia are able to just take it away. And that's the way they play. They just go right for your soul. Chris for a 3, blocked by Sienna. And that's what Sienna does. That's what this La Familia side does. Great pressure on the jumpers. They've been doing it all game. And even though it's off Sienna, Body Bodega retains the possession. You just know that's just going to continue the frustration of this Bodega side. As we see right there, Jessica's incisive pass picked off by Vicky. And now it's going to be Leticia Lopez bringing it up, tosses inside of Sienna. Sienna back out to Vicky. Vicky finds Jalen in the corner. Her 3 doesn't fall, but it will be Leticia who scrambles to pick it up after the miss. Vicky with a 1-2, able to get it up, but it gets ruled a charge. An offensive foul here. Vicky's not too pleased with it as she makes her way over to the bench. It will be Body Bodega ball, and it will be a timeout here. We'll be right back. 9:19 remaining. Man, oh man, has it been entertaining. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Body Bodega, quick drive to the hoop right there. 2 points from Julia as she slices and dices her way through the defense. Right out of the timeout, that's a big possession, but now let's see how La Familia respond. Leticia Lopez plays it inside to Sienna. Sienna has it, able to respond very quickly inside.
That's a beautiful play down low by Sienna, just to gonna go up, soft touch it off the rim, get 2 points right back on the board, and they lead by 13.
It's what you like to see. Now though, Jessica bringing it up, handed it off to Julia, who holds here for Bodega. They're slowing it down. Toss now over to Gwen. Gwen sets her feet, launches from 3, off the side of the rim, rebounded by Leticia Lopez. She's now the one off to the races, has someone cutting in Amrit, chooses to keep it herself. ISO now on the right wing Pauses looking for a pass, swings it cross court over to Amrit. Amrit's been an absolute sniper today. That one just doesn't fall though, and it will be picked up by Julia. Julia dumps over to Kat. And now Bodega once again setting up shop, looking to see what they do here on this possession. Ball to Julia. Julia 1-2 here with Gwen. Gwen. Pausing, gives over to Chloe. Chloe drives in, draws the contact, goes up, doesn't get the make. Rebounded by Amber. Amber now trying to split two defenders, no. Wisely stops, gives it over to Keisha. Keisha swings over to Leticia. Leticia Lopez here, drives in, loses it. It's on the ground. Who has it? Who has the ball? Who do the refs rule? They rule it in possession of La Familia. And man, that's the type of tenacity we're seeing from two of the top teams in this league.
And yeah, I just want to mention, you talk about Amber just being an absolute sniper. Her highest so far this year, 22 points, and it'll be interesting to see if she's passed that total or not. And I believe we just had another big three popped off by the side of La Familia.
That's really all I can say. That's my reaction. Amrit has been phenomenal today, and now she gets the steal. She's pushing the tempo here, has Hayana over to her right, loses it though in the scramble. Sayana trying to keep it, Gwen fighting for it, keeps onto it, has the pressure all up on her, and a reach-in foul done against her. Leticia goes, ref, what are you talking about? Ref goes, bro, you slapped her. That's just how it is. They cannot believe it there, but it will remain Body Bodega ball following the forced turnover. Amrit stole it. It was stolen right back, and now Body Bodega to set up shop. It's 6:42 remaining as they trail by 16. If they're going to come back, it's got to be now. Chloe to Kat. She launches from three. No go. Falls out of bounds. And now it will be Leticia bringing it up. Slowing the tempo. Swings now to Keisha. Keisha over to Amrit. She sets her feet. Launches from three. Are you kidding me? It's raining out here. Amrit is a storm today. My goodness. It's been phenomenal to see four. And now we're going to see how they set up once again on defense. Chloe with her back to the basket. Sayana pops it out. Gwen has it. Tosses it over to Jessica. Jessica having to set up. Goes in through the contact. Tries to get a lay-in up. Instead it gets ruled a shooting foul. 2 free throws to come here now for Body Bodega.
First one there for Body Bodega, finding the bottom of the net, and now we'll see if they can go 2 for 2 at the line.
Do just that.
So what was on par for almost a 20, I guess. Oh no, never mind. That shot did miss, so it's still 18-point lead here for the side of La Familia.
La Familia have come out storming in the second half, and it shows the way they're taking control. Ball played inside, now it will be Sayana over to Leticia. Leticia Lopez takes the jumper, doesn't fall. And now it gets out of bounds, gets played over, and it will remain La Familia ball. No, La Familia will be turning it over now to Body Bodega. Ball inbounded, but press defense from Keisha. And La Familia, despite being up 18, do not want to risk a comeback now. Chris turns it over, it will be Sayana bringing it up. Has Anne-Marie over to her right, pauses, gives it over to Leticia Lopez. She sets her feet, thinks about the jumper, instead swings over to Amrit, the hot hand. Amrit goes up, doesn't go. Anne-Marie puts it back up for the second chance, doesn't have it make. And now it will be a quick outlet pass over the top, way over. And it will be La Familia ball. Quick turnover there as Bodega tried getting it going from the back, just not able to do so that possession. Keisha gives it over to Amrit. Amrit pauses, gives it over to Leticia Lopez. Leticia Lopez driving in, goes up with a toughie, isn't able to get it. Sayana, second chance points, book it. That's just how it's done. It's a 20-point game now. La Familia have come bearing it in this one. My goodness.
And it's scary when you see this La Familia team playing the way that they are. I mean, it is high octane right now.
Oh. Gwen's chance from three, splashes home. It's a big shot for her, but it might just be too little too late. 3:35 remaining. Let's see how Bodega lock up here. Amrit getting full pressure from Chris, able to kick it back out over to the middle, where she has Leticia, gives it back to Amrit. Amrit with a second chance, gives it over to Leticia. She sets her feet, launches for three, high bounce off the rim, gets rebounded by Sienna, gives it over to Leticia. Leticia stops, tries to dump it inside, now it gets picked off by Kat, turned over, body Bodega ball. Gwen has it, leaves it over to Jessica. She sets her feet, launches from three, blocked by Sienna. Keisha has the rebound off the block, kicks it up quick to Sienna. She pauses, gets Chris in the air, and that's 2 points here for La Familia. They're just toying with him at this point. Jessica here, pausing slowly with Keisha in front. Gives it back over to Gwen. Gwen swings back over to Kat. Kat goes in with a two-step, up with a floating lay-in, doesn't get it, and it will be Sienna getting the board. La Familia slowing it down. Up next, by the way, we have the Roadrunners taking on the no-name team. And as it currently stands, with La Familia winning, going up 8-0, Amrit once again from three. This one doesn't fall for her. Rebounded by Keisha. Back over to Leticia. But yeah, finishing up the point that I had there. No Name might be able to jump into the 2 seed depending on point differential, and although I believe they don't hold the head-to-head 2-body Bodega. But either way, a win for No Name against the Roadrunners in the next one could result in them hopping up from the 3 seed to the 2 seed. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the standings will shape up.
Who knows?
If it stays this way, it'll be Bodega at 6-2, and then No Name that possibility of jumping up. They'll also be 6-2 if they can win their matchup as well.
Yeah, they will be taking on a tough Roadrunner side, though, that have it showing some tenacity as of late. Jessica launches from three. Her shot doesn't fall. It will be La Familia once again. Quick pass up to Sienna. She slows it down, gives it over to Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie's lay-in, books it right there to make it a 21-point game. Whistle blown there by the referee. Timeout called. It's 1:26 remaining. Game's almost over. We'll be right back here following this short little break, folks. Inbounding now, Jessica gives it over to Julia here. Time of the timeout. This game is essentially all over. Well, let's see if Bodega able to salvage something. Kat draws the foul. 2 free throws to come here. Vicky comes over to complain over to the referee, but she knows that it's a foul. She knows it. She's laughing. It's just what it is.
Yeah, and barring a miracle here from Bodega, looks like La Familia, they will run the table in the regular season with that 8-0 record.
Kat missed her first, made her second. Getting a report here from the scorers table that it is actually 63-45, apparently. Well, they just scored, so we're not going to change it on ours, I guess.
65-45.
Now it's 65-45. Kat with a massive 3 here late. They're playing full press on the defense, but I think they just gave it up here. 65-48. Nina could just chew the clock here. They do. Probably that gets played inside of Vicky. Stolen by Gwen. She's now bringing it up, trying to potentially just improve her stats heading into the postseason. Gwen, Nina all over her. On the ground is Gwen. Gwen trying to hold on. Not able to find anyone to kick it to. Does find Jessica. Jessica goes up with a foul. It's called. The clock runs clock ticks down. Final score, 65-48 in favor of La Familia. They're the ones able to hold on here, and it's a massive one. Undefeated, 8-0 as they head into the playoffs. Bodega now probably going to be the 2 seed. We're just going to have to see depending on the results of this no-name side. Thank you so much for watching the second game. Me and Zach will be back for the third game of our slate right after this, where it will be the no-name side against the Roadrunners. We'll be right back, folks. The ball got tipped off, and it landed in the crowd. I don't think that's somebody who's playing today, but regardless, we have started off this game between the Roadrunners and No Name. Welcome, everybody. I'm Julian Quintero Verano, joined by Zach Benoit, as we have the Roadrunners taking on the No Name team. On the court right now for the Roadrunners. They're trying to get something going in this possession. Let's see what they do. Tara puts it up, doesn't go. They're on the court for the Roadrunners right now. Tara, Paula, May, Judy, and Joyce. On the bench for them is Mookie and Yoval. Meanwhile, out there at the moment for No Name, there will be Liz out there with Emma, May, Lindsay, and Jill. On the bench for them, Alina, Madison, Maddie, and Patricia. Jumper doesn't fall, it gets picked up now by Joyce. Joyce bringing the ball up here, able to give it over to Judy. Judy swings it over to May. May over to Judy, the first points of this game. Still Ayla, still avoid us. Ball played inside of Tara. Tara trying to drive straight through him. Kicks it back out to May. Foul gets whistled. And it will be, once again, it remains Roadrunner ball, it seems. Ball played now, it's Joyce. Plays it over to May. May trying to do something inside, fades. Her shot doesn't fall, picked up by Lindsay. Lindsay's now the one pushing the tempo, bringing the ball up. Pauses and finds Liz. Liz has it, swings inside. It will be to Jill. Jill to Emma. Emma's three doesn't fall. Picked up by May though on the second chance. That one doesn't fall either. No buckets. Almost 3 minutes into this game.
It's a very defensive start to this game.
Not even that, let's be honest. It's just been a lot of missed shots here so far. But you know what? Both these teams will get going. It might just be pre-game jitters. Tara's shot goes up and in. Who was talking right there? It was me. And we figured it out right there. 2 points there for the Roadrunner side. Ball seemingly goes out of bounds. It does just that, and it will be No Name ball as they retain possession. Liz gets it inside of Lindsay. She launches from three, doesn't fall. Now it will be May. May gives it over to Lindsay. Lindsay over to Tara. Now Tara's the one pushing the tempo there, following the rebound. Gives it over to May. May has it, gives it back over to Judy. Receives the ball inside Tara. Goes up. Pauses, stops, isn't able to do much, able to swing it now. It will be to Emma. Emma, no look pass over to Liz. Wonderful vision, especially when you're not looking. And No Name able to tie up this game at 2.
Yeah, so far really haven't seen the quick pace that we saw out of the last match. But so far, these two teams, it feels like more of a feeling out process, trying to understand one another's game here in this one.
We'll just have to see. Judy there driving over and loses the ball. Ends up now giving it over to Paula. Paula has it, swings inside. It will be given to May, and right at the buzzer, she's able to convert. 2 points here now for the Roadrunners. Emma swings it over to May, though. May launches from three, who doesn't fall. Rebounded by May. Both sides have a May, and they're both spelled differently, in case you were wondering. But it will be Judy bringing it up here. Quick three, doesn't get it to fall. And now May. May Katsopoulos, she's the one bringing it up now. Swings it inside quickly over to Jill gives it to Lindsay. Lindsay, nice spin move inside, but just isn't able to finish. And now it gets rebounded by May of the Roadrunners. Ball gets swung over to Paula. Paula pauses, takes the screen from Tara, drives over to the right hand side, trying to size up May Katsopoulos. Tara gives it over to May Chang. Chang for three. Long side of the rim as it bounces out. Now it's a quick outlet pass over to Lindsay Shotbolt. She catches it in stride, goes up with the reverse on the lane. Able to do just that. It's 4-4. Paula sizing up if she can. Doesn't get much there. Pauses. Dumps inside to Tara. Tara stops, looks, swings. It's over to Judy. Judy drives around in a circle, and it will be a big shot clock violation here. Unfortunate. Because now it will be an inbound here for No Name after the turnover. May and Joyce both sub off, and it will be Mookie coming on along with Yvonne.
And again, only 4 points scored between the two teams, maybe more. No, that one just rims out and rebounded there by Roadrunners. Again, it's just been these two sides not really being able to get clean looks and being able to finish off some of these looks.
Let's see if that changes. Who knows? Another shot inside, another shot missed. And it will be rebounded by Emma Jonas. She's the one bringing it up here on the court. Swings it over to Jill. Jill pondered the jumper, instead drives in, kicks it over to May. She sets her feet. May Katsopoulos, shot high off the rim, doesn't fall, but it's tipped by Emma, picked up by Jill. Jill trying to drive in, splits both defenders, gives it over to Liz. Liz steps back, thinks, gives it over to Emma. Jonas, massive three-point shooter, and she's not able to convert there. It gets stolen by Mookie, but Mookie swings it back out to Liz. And now it will be Jill's jumper, doesn't go. Tara's the one that picks it up, keeps it in by giving it back to Mookie. Now it's 4-4.
And again, neither side really able to just kind of open anything up here. Roadrunners now trying an opportunity to take the lead.
Ball now turned over. I'm trying to see whose ball it will be. It will seem to be No Name ball. 3-person substitution. Patricia, Maddie, and Alina all coming on for Liz, May, and Jill. Block substitution there. Tara now looking. Gives it over to Yvonne. Yvonne pauses, gives it back to Tara. Tara has it, gives it over to Paula. Paula thought about setting her feet for the jumper. Now she does. Lets it fly. Doesn't fall. Picked up now by Mookie, though. She's able to retain the possession here. Drives right. Cuts left behind the back. Gives it back over to Yvonne. Yvonne pauses, gives it over to Paula. Paula sets her feet, launches for three. Short on the rim. Lands now once again in the hands of Mookie as the clock reset. Mookie, cross-court swing. Intercepted by Emma Jonas. She's the one now bringing the ball up here. Pushing the tempo, pushing. Gives it back over to Maddie. She sets her feet for three. It's short off the backboard this time. And it will be Yvonne who has it. Plays it up to Judy, who's now going to bring it up the court.
And one thing that you got to note is that this no-name squad, they aren't afraid to take the three. And 2 points coming off the side of Roadrunners right there. Finally, a team's able to take the lead. But this no-name squad, they are popping threes left, right, and center. They are hopeful that it's eventually going to fall.
Yeah, they're not worried about it. It's a block there from Paula. Wonderful play there. Paula the baller bringing it up the court now. As Judy over to the right-hand side, tries to play it inside, cannot do so as it's tipped. And it gets won by No Name before stepping out of bounds. So it will be Roadrunners regaining possession. Paula subs out now for May. Roadrunners broke the deadlock following the long string of no scoring. Let's see if they're able to keep adding to it. Tara drives in through the contact off the rim, not able to do much with it. And now it will be Patricia pushing the tempo, bringing it up. Gives it over to Lindsay Shopple. Lindsay goes up with the tough shot. Goes up. Foul. 2 free throws to come here in favor of Lindsay Shopple and the no-name side. Lindsay's first free throw falls right there, making it 6-5. Let's see what they're able to do here in the second roll.
And again, we haven't seen Lindsay take over games like we know she's capable of doing. Right there, gets 2 massive free throws. So we're right back again, tied up at 6. But who's going to be the team that's going to be able to pull away?
Who knows? They got an alarm going off in the back. Who knows what that's for? It might be for that fantastic pass. Who knows? Here we have Mookie now setting up. Able to swing it back over to Judy. Judy launches. Isn't able to make the three as the alarms stop. They're definitely still ringing in the heads of the Roadrunners that they got to get back on defense. They block. Patricia goes out of bounds, and it was last off Alina following the block. Wonderful play there for the Roadrunners. They regain possession following that block. Ball up quick to May. May stops, drops, pulls up from the midi. 2 points. As the Roadrunners retake the lead. Ball gets played over. Maddie for three. Do they finally get her going? They do not. Ball still bounced out to Emma Jonas, though. Lindsay with the spin move once again inside, able to do just that to tie up the game at 8.
That's a beautiful spin move down low by Lindsay just to kind of get the points and tie this up again back at 8. Again, No Name, they are not deferring away from that three-point shot.
Madame shot bolt, more like Madame shot block there. Gets the block, takes it in transition, kicks it out to Emma Jonas. She's open for 3, and that's the one that falls. No Name finally getting it to hit from range, and it's Emma Jonas, one of their best spot-up shooters after the dish from Lindsay Shotbolt. Wonderful play. Judy up with a high floater off the backboard, doesn't fall, and it will be picked up by Emma Jonas. She's bringing it up on transition. Tries to find Maddie inside, it's going to be May. Dribbles around 2 defenders, swings it over to Judy. Judy pauses for a moment, tries to get the pass in, gets it to Mookie. Mookie goes in through the contact on the lane, it bounces around. Book it! 2 points, and one more potentially on the way here. An old style, classic three-pointer here.
Yeah, working it around beautifully, and again, this is a no-name squad. They want to get back to that championship game. They want to get back to that championship format that they are so used to playing at. A squad that is fairly consistent, what we can say, here in the WMBA.
Let's see what happens here, Mookie. Feet set. Up it goes, not able to get the free throw made. Alina's the one that rebounds, he gives it back over to May. Kutsopoulos swings it out to Liz. Liz back to May. May swings to the corner, it's Maddie, she's wide open, launches from 3, doesn't fall. Rebounded by Patricia. No Name remain on the possession. Goes up with the floater, isn't able to make it. Maddie for the 3rd chance point. Gives it over to Patricia. Her 3 doesn't fall. And that one was off May Kutsopoulos, according to the referee. And Roadrunners finally survive the barrage and will be back on offense. Roadrunners setting up shop. It'll be Yvonne, who swung it out to May, but she was fouled. As it will remain Roadrunner ball. Jill subbing on for Alina. May swings now to Paula. Paula loses the ball for a moment, but able to maintain the possession. Dribbles around for a bit, launches from 3, doesn't fall. And now it will be Jill bringing up the ball, pushing the tempo. Finds Liz, Liz to May. May gives it a chance from range. Off the rim, lands in the hands of Maddie. Back out to Liz. Liz gives it over to Maddie. Maddie looking, spotting. Finds May. May, quick swing all the way out to Patricia. She sets her feet, launches from 3. It's long. Rebounded by Liz. Ball pops out. Picked up by Yvonne. Gives it over to Paula. Paula, quick swing all the way out to May. Sets her feet, launches from 3. Off the top of the backboard. Doesn't fall. And it will be Patricia with a long rebound. Pulls it in. Gives it over to Jill. Jill drives in through the contact block. Will be Jill once again maintaining possession. Giving it back out. Swings to May. May to Liz. Liz pauses for a moment. Glances. Before giving it over to May. May launches from 3. It's short. And now, once again, Paula brings it up. Judy sets her feet, launches from 3-point range. High bounce off the backboard, or off the rim, over the backboard. Nothing really to see there, as it will become no-name ball. And as No Name will take possession, 8:22 remaining as we get the first time out here of the game. No Name up 11-10 in this low-scoring affair. We'll be right back, folks. And we're back, folks, here. Mookie has it, loses her dribble, and gives it over to Tara, who flares out. Judy gives it to Paula. Paula tries to drive in, loses the ball for a moment, ends up giving it back out to Judy. Judy gets her defender in the air, steps back for three. Money! What a shot that was from Judy! And the first three of the game here for the Roadrunners results in a massive shot. Takes them from behind to the front. It's a 2-point lead, and it's picked off now by Mookie. Mookie's bringing it up quick on the transition. Seeing what she does, kicks it back out. It's Judy once again. Can she respond with 2 threes in a row? No! But it does get picked up by her teammate. Tara flips it over to Paula. Paula dribbles back and forth, beats the defender, pulls up from the mid-range, doesn't go. Rebounded by Jill. Jill now out to Liz. Liz pulls up from 3, doesn't fall. Will be May once again. She's the one that's able to put it up and in and tie up this game at 13. Judy looks to set for 3. Jill comes to bite, and it will be a pass to Tara. Tara with the fader, doesn't fall. Rebounded now by Patricia. Patricia's the one bringing it up. Patricia isn't able to get it to go. It goes out of bounds, and it will be Roadrunner ball.
What a game it's been so far, though, partner. I mean, both these teams, they're laying it all on the line for the last game of the regular season. 13-13. I mean, we're talking about the possibility of maybe No Name can try to jump the standing and get into second place with a win here, but I mean, Roadrunners, they are putting on a phenomenal fight.
Yvonne swings now, plays a 1-2 with Joyce. Yvonne wanted to cut, didn't like it, and now will be turned over. It will be No Name, pushes the tempo, bringing it up. It's Lindsay Shopple going to the hoop, to the contact, isn't able to get the lay-in, and it's a shot to the head, essentially, for Yvonne. You can tell she felt it. Gives it over to Tara off the rip, and now will be Tara bringing it up quick. Tara with a quick swing now, it goes to Judy. Judy dribbles around the horn. Pushes all the way back, and now let's see what she does. Gonna draw a screen here over to the left-hand side, stops, flips it back over to Yvonne. Yvonne stops, pops, drops, isn't able to get it to go, and it will be out of bounds, and it will be No Name ball. Ball gets played quick to Emma Jonas. Her 3 doesn't fall, but it's rebounded by Liz. Liz back out to Emma, swings it quick to Lindsay. Lindsay swings it over to Jill. Her jumper doesn't fall. And both these teams have just been cold today. Their usual shots just not falling. Let's see if someone's able to snap out of it. Mookie drives in, scoop lay-in, high off the glass, but not in the hoop. Quick outlet to Emma Jonas. She goes up, blocked by Tara. And it's a fight here. Lindsay Shopple able to maintain it. Goes up with it this time, and in the paint, it's Lindsay again! Judy now pauses, drives in, floats. Bucket there from Judy to tie it up. Floater game on point, nothing but net. May now has it, picked off by Tara, and it will be Yvonne has it. Quick swing now over to Judy, picked off by Lindsay. Double picks, interception game on point. It will be Lindsay with a spin move, up with a lay-in, doesn't go, gets her own miss, goes back up. No Name, tacks on 2 more there. Tara pauses and looks around, finds Judy, has the screen here from Joyce. And she pulls up from the mid. He draws contact, but no foul, and it will be a quick outlet pass all the way to Liz. She's not able to read it. It goes over her head. Subs being made. Joyce and Mookie coming off. Paula and May subbing on. Judy finds Tara. Tara with a fader. Sits on the rim but doesn't fall. It will be Lindsay now who pulls it in, gives it back out to Jill. Stratton goes in, pauses, gives it back over to Lindsay. Lindsay called for the travel. Her shot doesn't fall. Her shot doesn't count. Travel called off. Ball inbounding out of May. She's the one pushing it up, gives it over to Judy. Judy drives in, goes up, scoop lane, isn't able to get her to fall. It will be Lindsay. No! Late whistle here for a foul. Shooting foul on Judy. 2 free throws to come now for the Roadrunners. Judy, we're waiting for the setup over here. Ref finally gives it over to her. She'll have 2 here. Chance to tie up the game if she hits both. First one falls. Second one for Judy, able to get it to go. Perfect from the line here.
And Judy is a player for the side of the Roadrunners that always will get the points on the board. She does a great job averaging. She's averaging roughly around 12.2 a game, and a massive 3 coming through for the side of No Name.
Massive 3 there to break the deadlock. Big 3 there responds for the Roadrunners. There we go, goes up.
So a 20-20 score here in this one, and I mean, good opportunity here again for No Name to try to get something more.
Yeah.
So now look at it again. It's No Name up here, 21-20. Oh, the second shot misses, but again, No Name, they'll be able to grab the rebound, swing it out wide. They look to elect for another 3, but they're now going to go over to the corner.
It will be. Buckets! Big one there from May Kotsopoulos. My goodness, they're starting to really get in a rhythm with 1 minute left here in the first half. May tries to pick it off, not able to do so, and now it will be Roadrunners trying to respond here. It's a 4-point game in favor of the No Name side. Ball played over to Judy. Judy has it. Drives in, goes up with it, misses. And now it will be played all over. No, picked up by Emma. Emma's going to have it. 40 seconds. Trails, gives it to Liz. Liz looking, potentially giving it over to Lindsay. Keeps it herself, loses it, goes to Lindsay inside, quick outswing over to Emma. She launches for 3, high bounce on the rim, won't go. Lindsay with the rebound, bucket, able to do so, and gets fouled. 2 + 1 equals 3. Old-fashioned way right there, as it will be a free throw to come for Lindsay. And she converts to make it a 3-point play as we make it our way into the half. Score 27-20. What a half to end off there. No Name and Roadrunners both heated up, and we'll be right back here for the start of the second half. we're back, folks, here. 27-20. Oh, my. Wow! That pass had a lot of power, and it got tipped and then off the backboard. But No Name start off their second half the way they were ending their first. 2 points here for them to make it 29-20. Ball gets played over now to Mookie. Mookie not able to hold on to it though, and it will be Roadrunner turnover. I was gonna say a Roadrunner ball. Let's be real, but it was No Name ball, so it was a Roadrunner turnover. Here we go. Ball gets played out to Emma. Her three doesn't fall. Rebounded now by May. May's the one pushing the tempo, bringing it up. Tries to toss it back over to Mookie. Once again, it's over her head, and it's a turnover for the Roadrunners, almost identical to the one of the previous possession. Emma Jonas here swings to Jill. Jill finds Lindsay, back to Jill. She launches from midi. Don't go. It'll be Tara with the rebound. Out there right now for the Roadrunners is Tara, Joyce, May, Yvonne, and Mookie. Bank three! Call Scotia. That's a big one.
The bank was wide open on that one.
Another three there for May. Meanwhile, for No Name, who've come out swinging on fire to start off this second half, it is Emma Jonas alongside Lindsay, Patricia, Alina, and Jill. Lindsay's shot doesn't fall, and it gets tipped into the hands of May. She's the one bringing it up, looking for a cutting Mookie. So takes it herself high off the glass, doesn't fall, picked up by May. Tries to keep it inside, but it gets stolen by Patricia. She dumps it over to Jill. Jill driving in, trying to find a teammate. Does so on the dump pass inside of Lindsay, but it's last off of Lindsay. Yes, it is. Ref rules it last off Lindsay. And it will be Roadrunner ball once again. May has it now, slowing it down, controlling the tempo. Swings now over to Yvonne. Yvonne finds Tara. Tara's jumper, long, into the hands of Joyce though, and it's missed again, rebounded by Emma. Quick swing out to Patricia. Patricia trying to set up shop with the spin. Fouled, it seems, on the spin move it was. And it will remain No Name ball here as they get a chance to inbound from the baseline. Half court set to come. Ball inbounded quick over to Patricia. She doesn't get the make. And now it's going to be a reach-in foul against the No Name side. And now it's going to be a Roadrunner bringing it up. Mookie cuts to her left, gives it back over to May. May Chang pauses, gives it into Tara. Tara drives in strong, blocked, and it will be picked up by Lindsay Shopwell. Lindsay straight to the hoop, drops over to Jill. Jill gets a defender in the air with the first, goes up with a second chance, and does just that. 2 points here for No Name. Meg tries in, floater lay, and isn't able to get it, but it will be a call over here. Is it 2 free throws? It will be 2 to come right now here for May and for the Roadrunners. Score is now correct on our scoreboard. Just want to put it out there. Apologies for that to everybody at home. First free throw falls here for May. Let's see if she can get the second to go as well. Second free throw for May does just that, falls. And it will be a 6-point game in favor of No Name now. Emma tried to set up a shot, instead gives it to Jill. Jill able to give it over to Lindsay. Gets the bucket to go. Just like that, the 2 made by the free throw will be cut back. Judy bringing up, setting up, finds May. May stopping, looking, swings it back to Judy. Judy thought about a deep range 3, instead she's dribbling over with a sidestep. Gives it over to Paula. Paula glancing with a very dip 3 because of the running of the shot clock. Doesn't fall there at all. And now subs will be made. May, Maddie, and Liz coming on for Alina, Emma, and Patricia. Liz swings to Maddie. She pauses, gives it back over to Liz. Liz to Jill. Jill looking, glancing, swings it quick to the left corner. Back to Maddie. Maddie to Liz. And it's all over the place. Oh, baby.
Oh, almost a rim to the bank.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta give credit here though. Roadrunners they're putting on a little bit more pressure than they did in that first half against No Name, and I think that's kind of the key thing to success here. If they want to try to mount this comeback, try to eventually win this game, they gotta keep up the pressure and live true to their team name. They gotta be Roadrunners.
But right when you say that, No Name hits them with another one of their signature threes because they're a high-flying team. Oh, it seems like Foot was on the line. Yes, Foot was on the line, it seems here, according to the ruling. No ref went up with the hand for the three. That's unfortunate. Either way, it makes it a 10-point game. Ball played over. Tara able to pick it up after the fumble. Kicks it over to Joyce. Joyce covered by May closely. Oh, that did not seem pretty. Immediately grabbing onto the knee with the brace. She's able to get up on her own. She definitely is feeling that. Is going to be asked for a sub. Going to get the sub real quick. May is going to be coming on for her. Sorry, no, Yvonne's coming on for her. May's helping her off. We're not going to cut away because of the fact that was very quick to come off. We can see what the injury was, and it wasn't anything crazy. We'll see how she does here as No Name regain possession. Ball gets swung out to Jill for three. Dagger of a three into the heart of No Name. You lose one of your leaders in Joyce. And now you get a three drained on you to make it a 13-point hole to try to dig yourself out of. That being said, Judy sidesteps. Her three doesn't fall, though. Picked up by Jill, though. Jill gives it to May. May over to Lindsay. Lindsay able to find Liz. Her chance from three doesn't fall. The barrage slows. Yvonne not able to hold on to it, and it will remain No Name ball. Trying to size. Gives it over to Liz. Liz drives in, pauses over to Maddie. Maddie to Jill. Jill to May. And No Name just swinging the ball all the way around. They find May inside. She's able to finalize at the basket. It's a 15-point lead now for No Name.
And they're continuing to grow it here. They gotta try to stop them if you're on Roadrunners. They want to knock off a serious squad here.
Paula here, her jumper sits and falls short. Now it gets swung quickly up top. Quick transition play as Maddie's the one that comes away with 2 points. Paula now looking to see what comes of it. Dumps inside of Tara. Tara's jumper off the glass won't go. And now it will be a rebound for No Name. Jill behind the back, crosses back, spin move, looking all over, finds Maddie. Wonderful distraction, wonderful misdirection from Jill. Leads to the pass and assist over to Maddie. And now a timeout is needed to be called. We'll be right back here as this lead has magically turned into a 20-point game. We're back, folks. Roadrunners bringing it up. 13:50 remaining in this one. And let's see how they respond to this No Name side. Shot goes up, fouled. 2 free throws to come now in favor of the Roadrunners side. Let's see if they're able to capitalize. First free throw didn't fall, but the second does, and it will be Roadrunners trying to close this gap as they trail by 18. Jill goes in. Oh my goodness, what a no pass. A no look from Lindsay as well, but May's not able to finalize it. The rebound's won by Lindsay. Rebound's won by Lindsay again. Oh my goodness.
And that's just the power of Lindsay Schoppel. I mean, oh man.
It's domination inside. When she's on, she's on. One of the best players in this league for a reason. Paul now able to find May. May pauses for a moment, glances, able to find it now. Over to Tara. Tara finds May. Looking. Pauses, able to give it over to Yvonne. Yvonne to Judy. Judy forced to take the jumper. Blocked by Jill. And it will be a quick outlet pass from Maddie, but it's just too long. It would have been a great play. Just not there in the end.
How about this game from No Name? I mean, they have pushed it from a 15-point lead up to a 20, and they don't look done just yet. Still putting on the pressure. That one will go out of bounds, and it'll be a Roadrunners ball. But, I mean, this has been sensational basketball, really, on both ends of the floor from the side of No Name. Roadrunners, they're just trying to get something going here, get something cooking. This could be a possible opportunity to at least get some points on the board.
May's jumper just doesn't fall, but you're right. It's not been Roadrunners' game. Maybe they can pull it back here with under 11 and a half minutes left. But when the ball gets dished over to Jill, wide open for 3, those looks and offensive boards really are going to be the downfall of this Roadrunner side. Another 2 points tacked on here following the jumper from Lindsay Schoppel. It's just been fantastic basketball from No Name. They were the best regular season side last season. They're still one of the best sides this season. A win here today just might elevate them to the 2nd seed. Who knows? Ball gets played out to May. She launches from 3! And that's a massive one that really might be able to help out.
Yeah, massive to say the least. You get at least something back on the board. Now you need to stop. You can't allow No Name to get another basket here. Look at that, an open jumper, but they can't get it to fall. And here we go, Roadrunners, they get another opportunity.
Let's see what they can do here with it. They need these points and they need them fast. Yvonne gets the inbound but gives it back to the inboundee in Paula. Quick pass up top to Judy. It's on the ground, it's a cycle. Oh no! That was a tough one there, fell on Lindsay's knee. Lindsay able to hold on to it and toss it over to Jill, but you can see she's hurting. Hopefully she's able to keep it moving. She's able to get moving. Her team's able to finish there. But you know she's going to be feeling that one. But that's what she does here. Fights for her team, fights for the points, and able to not only force a turnover, but also get an assist. Great play. Judy Yvonne over to Michelle. Michelle's 3 doesn't fall. Not Michelle, sorry. May's 3 doesn't fall. Michelle's not here this week. It will be Jill trying to dump it over to May. No look, and it doesn't fall. It will be Yvonne giving over to Judy. Judy launches from 3, doesn't fall, goes long. And it will now be No Name ball. Sub made. Lindsay, Jill, and Liz subbing on for Patricia, Emma, and Alina, but we will be seeing a timeout, so we'll be right back here. 9:18 remaining in this match, folks. Don't go away. back, and Megacity just hit a 2. Sorry, a 3. I thought the ref put up a 2. Seems the ref put up a 3. And that's why, for just however the cost of new glasses are, you should help pay for my new glasses subscription. We've lost the scoreboard.
Well, we'll keep you the score up. It's 53-29.
Our score, still up on there. Opponent's score, down. Let me help him out over here.
Yeah, it looks like the timer also kind of went down as well, so they don't have nothing right now over at the scorer's table.
Let's help him out over here. It's 53-29 for No Name. There they are while we do this. But yeah, it's been a hectic game here. We have about 9-ish minutes remaining in this game. Oh, who knows where it goes? Oh, 9-ish? No, it's going to be put at the 8-minute mark here for the timer as we start up here. Once again with a no-name possession, Alina lets it fly from 3, doesn't fall. Rebounded now by May. May bringing it up. Steps back, will be Yvonne, doesn't get her to fall. Rebounded by Alina. Alina now gives it over to May. Kotsopoulos bringing it up. Swings it over to Emma. Just a bit long on the pass. I'm able to laugh about it.
Yeah, you can see Emma's face. She's laughing enough. She understood that the pass was just a little bit off.
It's just what it is sometimes.
It happens
It shows the chemistry of this team. Don't take it so serious, so you're just able to keep it going, you know?
Yeah, they're enjoying their time.
Yvonne here now drives in. Foul. 2 free throws to come for the Roadrunners, and they're really going to need this to claw back in this one.
And again, there's still one more match up on the night. Which should be another great game. First shot up there for the side of the Roadrunners is good. And they go 2 for 2 at the line.
Able to do just that, and that's going to be really helpful for them. Oh man, shot goes up, shot goes in. Nothing really to say here. No Name have been the dominant side. Ball gets played over. High from Tara, doesn't fall. Roadrunners keep possession, ball out to Mookie. Mookie could have taken the 3, doesn't, ends up giving over to Paula. She'll take the 3, doesn't fall. Rebounded by Megacity, almost picked off by Mookie. Said it's going to be Emma. Goes in, gets blocked. She tried kicking it back out on the pass, blocked by Yvonne. But it does get ruled out of bounds, and it remains No Name ball. Ball now, once again, Roadrunners. They're just looking to see what's there for them. Yvonne able to give it over to Mookie. Mookie thought about the shot, thought about the drive, instead pauses, able to drive in, kick it out to Paula. Her 3, bounces around, falls for the Roadrunners. It might be too little too late, but those are at least the shots you want to be seeing late on.
But at least a big basket right there. You know, you finally get the luck of the bounce on the rim. So that's massive for the side of Roadrunners. Now, can they get a couple stops to maybe make this score a little bit tighter than it is?
Now, when you said that No Name score, they really said, you want to go band for band, we can go M for M. Easy there to be able to see. May able to give it over to Mookie. Mookie able to pass it back out to Paula. Paula drives in through the contact, scoop lane, doesn't go. Mookie able to keep it in though, kicks it out to Tara. Her shot doesn't go. And it will be Patricia bringing it up. Dumps into May. Kotsopoulos blocked, but it gets called a foul. 2 free throws to come now in favor of the No Name side. May's free throw. Missed the first. Sorry, made the first. Missed the second. Unfortunate there to see. Ball gets played to Judy. Judy pauses for a moment, now gives it over to May. May, stolen! Wow. May. I said it so casually to begin with. She gives the ball to May, and then it clocked in my head. That's the opposition. May goes the other way, gets the assist, and Notre Dame keeps adding on to this score. They might win by 30 at this rate.
It's looking like that. I mean, Notre Dame are playing some picture-perfect basketball right now. I mean, the transition game on both sides. Offense and
Oh my goodness, what a block! Flying in from nowhere was Tara. And oh my goodness. The point you're making is 100% valid. The fact that Notre Dame have been running away with this. But that ball was swatted like a prime Matumbo. My goodness, it was nasty. And then Roadrunners were able to get the steal. And then Roadrunners ran in and got fouled. And now Roadrunners are going to get a chance to inbound it. Paula inbounds it now to Mookie. Sure, the game's almost over, but let's see if anybody can improve their stat line. That's the fun part of this game, to be honest. May for three, tries banking it in again, no go. Quick outlet from Emma Jonas over to Patricia. Patricia goes in, float off the rim, and there's a lot of contact here with three players, two on the ground, one helping them up, and it will be 2 free throws for Notre Dame. One free throw was made. Judy up for three. Big bucket there for her.
to the rim. They can't find anything, and Notre Dame again, they're going to just take it up the court so fast. I think another big swat just came through for the side of Roadrunners, and now we're going back the other way. Why not just kind of get some more points on the board here if you're the Roadrunners, make this one a little bit less of a big deficit. Well, it was looking like it was going to be close to a 30-point deficit. It's almost turned into a 20.
May setting up for a free throw. There she goes. That's one. Let's see if she can get the second. Second free throw doesn't fall. We had a man on the court. Judy sets up, launches from three, no go, and it will be picked up by May, and they'll probably chew out the clock here unless they want to get some more points. Maddie bounces out to Emma, and I think they're going to hold on to it here. They will. That's the end of it. Final score, 63-40. That was a big, big one there for the no-name side. Thank you all so much for coming. As we have our final game to come in a bit, it will be the Dynasty taking on the Supremes. You do not want to miss it, folks. Final game of the slate. Thank you so much for watching some WMBA basketball. We'll be right back.
ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the late start to this recording of the game so far. It's been a bit of a technical difficulty real quick right beforehand. But we got it sorted now. It's 4-0 in favor of the Supremes, folks. Taking on the Dynasty here. Final game of the day is the name of the game. Whew. Dynasty are 3-4. Supremes are 2-5. Roadrunners won their game. Well, Roadrunners lost their game, sorry. They're 3-5. So the way that it's looking right now, let's run you through the standings. Once we get it sorted on here. There we go. So, right now, Dynasty with a win would land ahead of the Roadrunners. With a loss, might fall underneath the Supremes, who will hop up. And that's a very interesting dynamic here. This is to decide the 4-5-6, and that would be massive. Nat for 3. Her shot doesn't fall. Supremes lead 4-0, and right now they're taking on this Dynasty side, so let's actually run through who's on the court right now for both these teams. So, out there at the moment for the Supremes, we have Queen, we have Rebecca, we have Kiki, Sarah, and inbounding the ball, we have Nat. Meanwhile, out there for the Dynasty, what a shot that was from Sarah Bennett! I couldn't even get through the intros without hyping that one up. My goodness, what a 3 that was. Picked off there by Queen as well. But out there right now for the Dynasty is Carrie, Naveal, the Beast Amanda Davidson, along with Valerie and Melissa. Supremes up 7-0 after that massive 3. No-look pass from Beast over to Melissa. Drives in, tries to get a wraparound pass. It gets stolen by Kiki. Pass up quick over to Sarah Bennett. She plays it over to Nat, able to finalize, able to finish, and it's a quick start over here, 9-0 for the Supremes. Carrie sizing up Rebecca, looking to see how this goes. Carrie with a cutting Naveal. Naveal pauses, drives in, goes in 1-2. Tries to give it over, no go. And it will be a shot here from Naveal, doesn't land. But yeah, despite their massive win today, I believe the no-name side will still sit at the 3 seed because of their head-to-head record against Bodega. They lost to Bodega earlier in the season. Bennett plays it inside to her teammate, doesn't fall. And now it'll be Melissa, she's the one bringing it up. Gives it over to Naveal, she's in the corner, isn't able to get her to fall. Now gets picked up, give it over to Rebecca Mensah. Mensah, sizing up, able to toss it back out. Lands in the hands of Nat. Nat with a nice pass over to Sarah. Sarah able to give it over to Nat. Nat goes over the floater. Doesn't fall. Rebounded by Melissa. Supremes still lead 9-0, shutting out the Dynasty up to this point. Dynasty need to get points in fast. Naveal bringing it up. Quick swing out to Carrie. She sets her feet, but chooses to pass it over to Melissa. Melissa over to Valerie, and she's able to get 2 points here. Registers Dynasty's first points of the game. Nat finds Rebecca, who ends up swinging it over to Sarah. Quick swing back over to Rebecca. Drives over. There's a shot clock violation. No eye on the clock there from the Supremes. Leads to a Dynasty turnover. Well, it leads to a turnover forced by the Dynasty. That's the right way to word it. Naveal with the pass now to Valerie inside. Valerie trying to size up. Goes in from the post. High bounce off the rim. Gets swatted out to the hands of Beast. Beast gives it over to Carrie. Carrie launches from 3 and won't fall. Rebounded by Nat, who's able to outlet it all the way to Rebecca. Rebecca's the one bringing it up. Quick drive, hard drive to the rim. Doesn't fall. That'll be Melissa. Long pass over to Nabil. It was tipped, but Nabil's still able to get it. Gives it over to Valerie on the incision, and it will be 2 points here for the Dynasty. Sarah sets her feet, launches, isn't able to get her to fall. Now it will be Carrie bringing it up on the rebound. Carrie doing what she can here, swings over to Nabil. She finds Amanda Davidson, the beast, no go, but it gets rebounded by Valerie Sampson. And Valerie was able to convert it there. So the Supremes' 9-0 lead has become a 9-6 lead. Nats 3 doesn't go. Carrie now trying to size up. Goes in through the contact. Isn't able to get the make, but it will be 2 free throws. Subs to be made. Valerie coming off for Asha. And newcomer May coming on for Nat. Free throw for Carrie, first one. Able to get her to go. Second free throw now for the Dynasty. They do just that. Both free throws to make it a 9-8 game. Sarah bringing it up now. Trying to size up Nabil. Pauses, swings it now over to Rebecca. Rebecca incision over to Kiki. Kiki not able to get it to go. Ball will be played over to Asha. Into Beast. Beast shot rims in, swirls in to make it a 9-10 ball game. May has it, pauses, launches for 3, doesn't fall. Carrie grabs the board. Carrie now dumps it over to Nabil. Nabil launches for 3. She gets it a go. The Dynasty are on a barrage. They're on a run here. They were down 9-0, and now it's 13-9. My goodness, this has been a run. Ball out to May. She launches, won't fall for 3. Lands out of bounds in the hands of Carrie. Nabil has it, tosses it back out to Beast. Beast inside to Asha. Asha pauses, launches from the free throw line, gets the make once more. My goodness. Rebecca now pauses, able to give it over to Kiki. Kiki pauses, puts it up, doesn't fall. He's sizing up here on the right wing. Incisive pass to Carrie. Carrie finds Melissa between the legs. No fall, will be Queen who pulls it in. And the Supremes had a massive run that was favoring them. Now they have just fallen off. Ball over to Sarah. Isn't able to get the 3. Lands in the hands of Carrie. And now Carrie's the one bringing it up the court. She sizes up Rebecca. Goes in to her own screen before stepping back. Pulling up. No go. Asha with the board. Drop step. Goes at the rim. Won't fall. Tipped out. And it lands in the hands of the Supremes. And now Rebecca's the one bringing it up. Gives it over to May. Just a bit high, and May's not able to convert it. Timeout is called here. And we're going to head into it right here. So we'll be right back. Ball's now back in. Dynasty drives in. It will still remain Dynasty ball. It's a big game here so far. It's 11:15 remaining. Currently, there's a discussion of something happened on the court. Back here, carry on it. Ball gets played over to Asha. She has a chance in front of the rim. Davidson again, not able to corral it. Will it be 2 free throw? What's the call? What's the call here? We'll see. It'll be 2 free throws now. Charger hitting my desk. And by desk, I mean the metallic bleachers. 1 free throw is made there by the Dynasty as they continue to grow this lead. My goodness. Sarah now finds the pass inside. A travel called against the Supremes, and they continue here with the struggles. Another bucket there for the Dynasty. It's stolen again by the Dynasty. They're cleaning up shop right now. We'll see where it goes here. Free throws now for the Supremes. They're going to need them. Now it will be Beast bringing it up here as the Supremes converted on both free throws. Beast driving in, pauses, pulls up from the mid-range. Bucket right there from the Beast. Big one there from Amanda Davidson as she's able to convert it. And now I lead by 2. Oh, apologies, it was ruled a 3. Wow. I guess I just wasn't looking at the foot placement there. Again, we have 2 lines here. It's the inside line. That is the 3-point line. Sometimes I'll see the foot on the second one and my thought goes, wow, that was not a 3. But it is, and vice versa. But my goodness, what a shot. Actually, right there, they just made the decision, said, you know what, that wasn't a 3, that was a 2. And then they just gave her the 1 point there from the 3. You know what, that's just how it was called. And it's a big 3 there, though. An actual 3 from the Supremes. It's been all over the place here in terms of the refereeing, in terms of What's getting called? Is it a 3? Is it a 2? Who knows? But it's a pick off there once again for the Supremes. They're on the break. It's going to be May going up at him at the basket. She's really turned it on here for him. 2 more points for May, and it's 2 more points here in favor of the Supremes. Trail by 6. Nabil now gets it over to Valerie, blocked. Inbound now for the Dynasty. Melissa will be subbing on for Asha. A big block. Valerie now over to Nabil. Nabil drives in, baseline, goes in with a reverse lay-in. Bucket right there for the Dynasty. Doing what they can. It's a quick inbound here for the Supremes. And now will be Rebecca bringing it up fast. Rebecca gives it over to May. May pump fakes, able to give one, able to flip it over to the left wing. It's Sarah Bennett. Massive 3 there. And the Supremes continue to close the gap. It's a 5-point game now. Will be Beast bringing it up here. Just over 6 minutes remaining. Carey driving in, able to flip it over to Melissa. Melissa with a quick swing all the way out to Valerie. She sets her feet and launches from 3. In and out on it. Melissa's the one that grabs the board though, goes right back up with it, is missed. And now will be picked up by Rebecca. She's the one running the break now, bringing it up hard and fast. Swings it over to May. May sets her feet, launches from 3. Bucket once more! It will be the Supremes to close the gap. 2-point game. Timeout has been called, and my goodness gracious. Game of absolute runs. It was 9-0, then it was like 17, 18, 9, and now it is 24-22 for the Supremes. It's a close for the Dynasty. It is a close game here. We'll be right back here with this little timeout. We're back, folks, here. Quick pass immediately off the inbound here. Dynasty looking to try to not get rattled off of it. They were the ones that called a timeout. Not able to capitalize there, though. Now it will be Supremes bringing it up. Quick fight. Won't fall. Picked up by Asha now. She's the one pushing the tempo. Asha finds Valerie. Valerie stops for a moment, able to swing it over to Carey. Carey, what a 3! Big one there from Carey Leong. Supremes drive in, not able to convert on the other end. Carey sizing up Rebecca in front of her. Swings it now over to Melissa. Melissa driving in on Sarah, not able to do much, but still barreling her way inside. Steps out of bounds is what it seems to be, or it was a reach-in foul. It was ruled a reach-in foul there, a little push, and it will be Dynasty ball. They're inbounding. Melissa finds Carey. Carey steps over to the side, on the side step for 3, won't go. Rebounded now by Nat. Nat has it, quick pass over to Rebecca. Rebecca Mensah bringing it up. She pauses, launches for 3. Just kidding. It was a 2 because of course it was. I just cannot read lines right now. It just shows. 2 points there for the Supremes with the mid-range. They trail by 3 now. 4:05 in the first. Ball goes up here for Nabil, not able to convert it. 2 free throws to come though in favor of the Dynasty. Rebecca now driving in, doing what she can, kicks it up to Nat. Nat drives in, kicks out. Once more, they're doing what they can. Penetrating kick is what's been the play so far for them. Nat goes in, finds Sarah Bennett with a wonderful 1-2. Finish inside, and it will be the Supremes now trailing by 1. This has been an eventful half of 2 massive runs from both sides. Beast now dumps inside of Valerie. Valerie sizing up Queen. The double move from Valerie does just that, and it will be back to a 3-point game. Still 1 possession, and it will be Rebecca Mensah bringing it up. Slip pass into Queen. Queen pulls up off the glass, won't fall. They fight for the rebound, but it will be the Dynasty who come away with it. Beast bringing it up. Beast dubs to Melissa. Melissa finds Carrie inside. Carrie trying to put up a shot, does, and it swirls out. Picked up by Queen now. Finds Sarah. Bennett pushing between the legs. Drives down the baseline. Goes to the hoop. Kicks out to May. May sets her feet. Launches from 3. Won't fall. Tipped up by Queen, thinking that there would be a teammate there. Instead, it's the bleachers. And it will be Dynasty ball on the inbound. Timeout now to come here for the Supremes. 2:07 to come. So we'll be right back. We're back now. Dynasty still lead by 3. They'll be the ones with the ball. He strives in, draped by the defender. No go. Goes out of bounds, and it will be Supreme's ball. Camera waiting on focusing. Here, who knows? Rebecca diving in. Ball ends up in the hands of May. May finds Sarah inside. Don't know how it got through the defense. Ball's out to Nat. Nat sets her feet, gives it over to Rebecca. Rebecca pulls up with the jumper, won't fall. And because it doesn't touch the rim, no reset. And it will become Dynasty ball. 1:18 remaining. He's bringing it up now. Comes behind the back 2 times here, but still cannot shake May. Ball now goes over to Carrie, no look pass, over to Asha. Asha, her little play inside. Wonderful play that was right there to be able to finalize it. Rebecca bringing it up. Pauses, pulls up from the midi, call the bank! Once more, another deposit needs to be made. Wonderful shot there for the Supremes. Trailing only by 3. Ball into Carrie, her shot, no go. Bounces around in the hands of Rebecca. Rebecca beats one defender. Flips it over to May, blocked by Beast. Beast now with a block. Quick pass out to Carrie. Carrie sets her feet, pulls up from the mid-range, high bounce, won't go. 16 seconds to go, goes up to May. May, little bit of a wonderful 1-2 pass. Receives it from Sarah immediately to Nat, and that's 2 points here for the Supremes. Quick pass out to Melissa. Melissa goes up and in, booking it. And with those 2 points, it becomes a 3-point game. 33-30 is the score at the half. We'll be right back here, folks. The final game, as the final game of our slate dwindles down.
We're back here for some second half action. Dynasty start off with the ball. There's Melissa here at the top of the key. Now Zach Benoit cannot continue here with me today. He ended up having to go home. But it is me here for your final game. Julian Quintero Verano on the solo queue. Rebecca Mensah wins it, brings it up quick, dumps it over to Kiki. Kiki back over to Rebecca. Rebecca over to Queen. Queen goes up, no go. Tipped around, and it will land in the hands of Valerie. On the court right now for the Dynasty is Carrie, Valerie, Beast, Melissa, and Neville. Ball gets kicked out, Neville. Deep for three. Doesn't fall. Lands in the hands of Rebecca Mensah. On the court for them right now for the Supremes is Rebecca, Nat, Sarah, along with Kiki and Queen. Ball bounces around, goes out of bounds, and it will be ruled Dynasty ball. Inbounded by Beast. Neville looking to set up shop here in the middle. Neville no look pass into Carrie. Carrie bodying up. Tossed it, no look. But it gets bounced off the leg of Melissa as it goes out of bounds. Rebecca bringing it up here, start of the second half. Jumps into Kiki. Kiki goes up with it, isn't able to get the make. And now it'll be Valerie with the out pass. Gives it over to Melissa. Stops, drops, gives it to Carrie. Carrie swings it over to Beast. Beast sets her feet, launches, no go. Melissa has it, dumps inside Neville. Neville, her lane, sits on the rim and doesn't fall. And it will be Sarah with the board. Bringing it up the court now. Sarah driving in, looking around for her teammate, finds Nat. Nat sets her feet, launches from three high off the backboard, and it lands in the hands of Carrie. Still no points here to start off the second half. Carrie dumps inside to Melissa, who loses it, but gets picked up by Neville. Back inside of Melissa. Melissa sets up shot, drives in, bounce pass out to Valerie. Her jumper, buckets, 2-pointer for the Dynasty. Sarah sets her feet though for three, isn't able to respond, and now it will be Supremes. Not able to get it going yet in the first half, in the second half, apologies. Dynasties have been able to get it going in the second half, but there's only that one shot. Carrie does a lot of wonderful footwork there inside, able to get it to go. Rebecca swings to Sarah. Sarah pauses, looking, takes the screen, pauses, drops inside, no go. Goes out of bounds, and it will be a substitution here. Melissa comes off. Asha will be coming on for her here for the Dynasty. Quick pass all the way over to Sarah. Sarah sizes up, loses the ball. It will be Beast who picks it up. Beast now running the court. Bounces over, no go. It's stolen by Sarah. Sarah with the outlet. Gives it over to Queen. Queen goes up, won't fall. Then it gets picked up by Sarah. She sets her feet, launches once again for three. High off the rim, won't fall. Nat pulls the board. Nat tries to keep it going. Fouled, it seems. And it will remain Supreme's ball. Rebecca subbing off for May. Actually, 2 free throws here now from Nat. Nat, her first free throw up. Off the rim, bounces out. See if she's able to convert the second one. Supremes really need it. Gets it to go, second free throw. 6-point game here. The other game that we have in the background, they're going crazy. Neville drives in, loses it, goes to carry. Valerie ends up with it, but it bounces around. Queen has it. Now she's able to swing it over to Nat. Nat's going to try to push the tempo. They're going to need points and they want them fast. Nat has it, tries to outlet way over to Sarah. Mid-range. High bounce off the rim. Queen's not able to tip it to herself. Carrie put her hand up wanting that pass. Still wants it inside. You can see she's trying to set up. Sarah able to pop it out. Carrie able to keep it moving in front. Gives it back over to Nabil. And Carrie's on the ground. Gonna probably need a moment here to stretch. Does just that. Gets right back up. Foul call on the Supremes. Nabil now looking inbound. No look pass over to Beast. Beast sizing up here on Sarah. Arch to her right, but Valerie in front. Valerie not able to hold on to it. A foul gets called. Nat called for pushing. Nat is surprised. You see her right there, face going, what? Me pushing? The ref goes, yeah. Come on, we all saw it. Pretty funny to be able to see. Nabil pass inside, now over to Beast. Man to the Beast Davidson, sizing up. Kicks it over to Valerie, Valerie inside, over to Carrie. This time, fully turned over, and it will be Sarah running it up. Ball goes over to Kiki. Kiki's jumper sits on the rim, bounces in, and it will be 2 more points tacked on here for the Supremes. 37-33. Carrie subs out for Melissa on the side of the Dynasty. Nabil now swings it over to Beast. Beast finds Asha inside. Asha trying to back down. Goes up with it. Foul. 2 free throws to come here for the Dynasty. Asha here setting up for these 2 free throws. First one doesn't go. Oh, I just had a yawn, guys. Apologies for that, for everybody at home. Second one here for Asha. High bounce off the rim, doesn't fall, but it's rebounded by Valerie. She goes up with it, second chance point, slides out. And Queen's the one that rebounds it now. Supreme's on the break. Sarah trying to size up here, potentially for a 3, ends up finding Kiki. Kiki drives in, back out to May. May for 3, won't go. On the left-hand side of the rim it goes. Wilson now bringing it up, looking for a potential teammate. Bodies up on Kiki, but is able to draw the contact, get the bucket in, and continue to grow the Dynasty lead. The shot doesn't fall there for Kiki, and now it will be Melissa bringing it up. Coast to coast here for Melissa. Draws the foul. 2 free throws to come now in favor of the Dynasty. Both free throws go awry, but it will still be Carrie pulling in the board. Dynasty remaining in possession. Steps back here from the midi. Gets it to go. 2 points here to go. Picked off by Melissa. Oh, that was a hard hit in the hand. No idea what the play was there. Move the camera away there. Now it's back here. She seems fine. It just seemed like something with the contact of the ball in her hand. Definitely did not hit right. Or it might have just been something with the placement of the foot. Either way, she thugs on. She keeps going. Good for her. Oh.
Ball inbounded over to May. May pulls up, off the glass, lands, and it will be Melissa who has it. Melissa bringing it up the court. Melissa stops here for a moment. Foul is called on Nat once again, and it will be Dynasty ball. Rebecca Mensa now subbing on for Nat. We'll see where it goes for him. Ball inbound now to the Dynasty. Tries to play it inside of Carey. Carey able to hold on to it following the bobble. Finds Asha. Asha not able to get a make on the first, not able to get a make on the second, but it does seem like it will be 2 free throws now in favor of the Dynasty. Second free throw here. Sinks for the Dynasty. I thought they already took one. They didn't. It's just been a slow running game. I can be honest, folks. Second one falls right here. Dynasty makes it a 10-point lead for them. Rebecca now sizing up here with Beast on it. Gives it over to Sarah. Sarah drives in through contact, blocked by Asha, ruled the foul. 2 free throws to come now for the Supremes. Let's see if they're able to bring it back. First free throw from Sarah, sits on the rim and falls out. Let's see if her second free throw falls. Does just that. Supremes able to get at least one here from that trip. Under 9:30 remains in this game. No go on the make, but it falls out to Beast. Beast shot bounces around. Melissa has it, gives it over to Carey. Carey finds Naveal back into Melissa. Melissa pauses, gives it back over to Naveal, who goes up with a float lay-in. Does just that. Great scoop there, making it an 11-point game. And yeah, Dynasty have just been turning it on in this game. Ball kicked out now to Sarah. Bennett has on the drive, kicks it inside of Kiki. Kiki with a wonderful jumper and finish there from the midi. Beast has it, accidentally pressed the scoreboard there. Supremes though did force a turnover. Sarah goes up, isn't able to get the make, and it will be Melissa's ball once again. Home run ball in to Carey. Goes in with the lane, does just that, and finalizes. Sarah bringing it up the court. Drives in, beats one defender, tosses it over to Kiki. Kiki back over to Sarah. Sarah tries setting her feet, thinks about it, but doesn't. Kiki has it now, putting in some great post moves, draws the foul. 2 free throws to come now for the Supremes. Valerie looking to sub in. It seems like she might be coming in for, I wanted to say it was going to be Melissa. Instead, it seems like she's subbing in for Naveal. And that is what she's doing, subbing in for Naveal. First free throw here for Kiki. Money makes it to go. Second free throw. No good. But they're able to get the possession back, immediately put up 2. Big one there for the Supremes. Ball quickly played up to Melissa. Bringing it up, pausing, looking, swings.
Over to Valerie. Valerie has Asha inside, dumps it inside in the post. Asha setting up play, little scoop lane, draws the contact, 2 free throws to come. 2 free throws to come now in favor of the Dynasty. Subs being made. Nat subs on for Kiki. Asha setting up for free throws. First free throw was missed last time out, and this time it is as well. Second free throw here for Asha. Able to get her to go. Rebecca sizing up, drives in, loses it, but able to at least tap it through to Nat, who maintains the possession of the ball. It bounces almost out of bounds, actually, but Dynasty maintained possession. Beast bringing it up. Beast tossed it over to Valerie. Valerie holds for a moment before tossing it inside. It's Asha. Goes in through the contact, doesn't get the points, and that will be Rebecca bringing it up the court. Rebecca kicks to May. May's jumper, long, doesn't fall. Picked up by Carey now, who's running the break. Sarah going all the way back on Carey, but Carey, nice little Euro on the step into the hoop. It's 2 points here for the Dynasty. They now lead by 11. Timeout called. We'll be right back here, folks, in this 11-point game. Supremes bring it back here. Will be Rebecca driving in and getting it right at the hoop. It's a 9-point game. It's not out of the realm of possibility for the Supremes. The question is, will they be able to get it here? Beast beats her defender, kicks it over to Nabil. Nabil drives in through the tough defense, but isn't able to convert. Matt rebounds, gives it over to Sarah. Sarah drives over to the side. Kicks it over to Rebecca. She launches from mid. Bucket. And that's going to be 2 more points here for the Supremes. Melissa brings it up slowly. Waste the time you need. Don't give your opponent a chance to bring it back. Valerie finds Beast. Foul is called here due to a possession foul. Battle inside. A lot of fouls have been called off ball today from both these sides, really. And the Supremes are able to capitalize and get some points from it. Sarah sizing up on Melissa. Driving in, steps back. Gives it to Nat. Nat sends her feet, pulls up from the elbow. The Supremes are coming back. 5-point game here, just under 4 remaining. Melissa now driving in a game that has been of runs the whole time, while we get one last hurrah from the Supremes. Valerie now backing down Queen. Going up with it, tough one. Rebounded by Melissa. She gets a second chance points, up and in. Dynasty need more of that if they want to try to avoid getting returned on. Inbound once again here for the Supremes. May subs on for Queen. Rebecca now inbounds for to Sarah. Bennett.
slows down, sets back for three, won't go. Picked up by May, bounces back over to Nat. Nat loses the ball, it's on the ground, and it gets picked up by Beast. Beast now the one driving around, pushes hard, nobody with her, but is able to slow down the tempo. Swings it over to Neville. Neville steps back, pulls up from the mid-range. It swirls around and in. Now Dynasty lead by 9. Let's see, they hold on. Ball played over to Kiki. Kiki played out to Sarah. Sarah's 3 won't fall. Sarah goes up with it and gets it to go this time. 2 points here for the Supremes. Neville swings over to Beast. Wipes something off. Before controlling the ball, gives it over to Melissa. Melissa drives in, looking to see what she can do here on Sarah. Does just so. Making it, once again, a 9-point game. 2 points more for the Dynasty. Rebecca drives around, goes all the way, tries to go circular in terms of 360 movement for the bucket. Not able to get it to go, though. 2 free throws coming out for the Supremes. UCB going, dude, turned around, did the lay-in. No way, she was actually trying to get a shot up. The ref called a shot. Honestly, if it went in, I would have called it as well. I would have called this a shot regardless. That's just me as a referee, and that's probably why I'm over here in the bleachers. 1:59 remaining here. Clock stopped. Honestly, both teams now sitting the bonus. Mensa wasn't able to get the first, does get the second. 8-point game now for the Supremes. Neville has it, swings quick over to Melissa. Melissa has it, drives in. A lot of pressure here between Kiki and Sarah. The reach in from Kiki. And no, they're not in the bonus yet. I will ask them, hey, maybe you should inbound. Dynasty inbound now. It's going to be Amanda Davidson. Miscommunication on the pass, turns it right back over to the Supremes. Sarah has it, plays it all the way up to Rebecca Mensa, who now takes control. Rebecca looking around, takes the screen from Kiki, drives in, bounce over to Kiki from the elbow, no go. Rebounded by Davidson. Beast slowing it down. Chew some clock here. And the Dynasty will prevail. Ball gets played now. Neville has it swinged over to Beast. Beast steps into it. 3, no go. Oh, but it seems like Beast landed wrong. Hopefully Beast is okay. Looks like she is. A little bit of a snag, I guess you could say, on the landing. Even the referee goes, "You all right?" Does say they're all right. By the way, Dynasty did make a bucket there. Timeout called now for the Supremes. 1:20 remaining. Let's see if they're able to come back from this 10-point deficit. We will be right back, folks. Supreme ball now, they will be inbounding it. The ref clarifying something over to Kiki before it gets played over to Rebecca. Rebecca sizing up. Beast goes straight to the hoop through the contact. No go on the make, but rebounded by Rebecca again. She dumps over to Nat. Nat goes up with it, gets the bucket to go. 2 points now. Quick inbound will be needed. It's over to Valerie. Valerie gives it over Beast. Beast flips it up over quick to Neville. Neville takes control as pressure will be coming in. Melissa goes in, tough shot. Popped out. Didn't go out of bounds, no whistle. And now it will be Sarah. Kicks it quick over to Rebecca. Rebecca splits the defenders, goes up with a scoop lay and sits on the rim. It's bouncing around, but ends up in the hands of Neville. Neville's gonna bring it up, probably going to make sure some more of this clock runs out. As Asha, no look pass, gets tipped, it will be May. May's the one bringing it up. It's an 8-point game, they need points. Swing out to Sarah. Sarah able to get Melissa, steps back once again for three. Oh, no go, and lands right in the hands of Neville. And they have the duration of the shot clock here. Ball into Valerie. She gets the bucket. And with 18 seconds left, the score is 60-50, and I think they're just going to hold it here. They might just call it. Who knows? Now, they might get one more chance here. Sarah. Gonna try it just from really deep range. Might as well. Oh, my! It might have been in consolation, but you can put it in the highlight pack. Big shot there for Sarah Bennett, but it gets inbounded quick, and that's the final score, folks. 60-53 in favor of the Dynasty. And just like that, we're going to be giving you a quick rundown right now of how this is going to potentially shake up the playoffs, because it just might. Put it into my little spreadsheet right here. Do math stuff. There we go. So as it currently stands, La Familia clinched the 1 seed at 8-0. Bodega 6-2 along with No Name. We'll see who gets given the tiebreaker for the 2 seed. I think it will be Bodega. At 4 with a 4-4 record. Dynasty going 500 on the year. Roadrunner sit at 5 with a 3-5 record. Supremes and Free Minds, we'll see who gets the tiebreaker between them, but they sit at 2-6 each. I think it might be Supremes due to head-to-head. And lastly, members only 1-7 to end the season for them. They will be playing La Familia come playoff time. Thank you so much for coming, folks. Thank you so much for watching. If you watched all these games, thank you. If you only watched one, once again, thank you so much for watching. As always, I've been Julian Quintero Verano. Big thank you to Alexander Lalonde. Big thank you to Tony Ho. And big thank you to everybody here at WMBA Basketball. Once again, shout out to Zach Benoit for helping me out, and shout out to all of you for watching. You're the real heroes for watching this. Thank you so much for watching. We will see you, hopefully, very, very soon for the start of the playoffs. Bye-bye now.